see, people agree on that. तो here मैं जॉन्टी से कोई सवालात नहीं करूंगा, but yes, हमें एक कॉमन ग्राउंड के लिए या ब्रेक आइस करने के लिए, आइस ब्रेक करने के लिए, सॉरी होता है फॉर्मल, राइट? तो मैं जॉन्टी से कहूंगा चंद अल्फाज अपने बारे में बताइए। और जॉन्टी, जो 2015 से लेके 2020 तक यानी आज की डेट तक जो एवोल्यूशन आया है रसायन में, उसके बारे में बताइए और अपने हिसाब से जो भी आपको लगे मुनासिब वो कह दीजिए।
थैंक यू अताली। I am Jonty Rodrigues. I am an MSc postgraduate from physical chemistry. Currently working in Media Advertisement Private Limited and also the proprietor of MS Luminosity.
That is sweet.
Yes, my online store. Okay, so I have been a part of Rasayan from 2015 itself. Like you can say that I was in FIBSc. I found it interesting. I just went into it, and it was like a beginning step for me, at least, to see how the fests they work. My seniors were there, like Akhil and all, who actually guide me. They had a lot of experience in doing fest. So yeah, it was a great fest. Yeah, we all were together, but from 2016, as we were handling, it was going well. Yeah, we took a small step. We took little bit from there, and we went to 2016 because we had no idea.
Right.
We started from scratch because all our seniors had gone. We took a little bit inspiration from 2015 and we started 2016. That is sweet. Then when 2017 came, we said no, we'll make it brand new. We'll make it our style. Yeah. So we reinvented all the events. We kept Kismat, whatever the famous events like Kismat and all.
तो यानी किस्मत जो है वो पहले से ही चलता आ रहा है?
किस्मत तो पहले से 2015 से चालू हो रहा है।
बिकॉज मैं ये जो किस्मत है और ये जो पेपर टॉक्स का ये जो इवेंट है मुझे बहुत ज्यादा इंटरेस्टिंग लगा। टू बी ऑनेस्ट मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा। किस्मत मुझे इसलिए अच्छा लगा बिकॉज उसमें क्या मतलब अलग ही कुछ चीज है। मतलब मैं चाहता नहीं कि अभी मैं कुछ बोल दूं, इसलिए मैं कुछ कह नहीं रहा हूँ, बट किस्मत वो मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा। तो ये 2015 से अभी तक के चलते आ रहा है।
हाँ, 2015 में तो हम लोग सिर्फ नॉर्मल हाउस ही करते थे, पर फ्रॉम 2016 हमने बोला कि हम सिंबल्स डालेंगे टिकट्स में, तो वी स्टार्टेड
थोड़ा कुछ इंटरेस्टिंग होगा, नया कुछ होगा।
इंटरेस्टिंग हम लोग ने खुद का टिकट बनाना शुरू कर दिया। इंटरेस्टिंग हम लोग ने खुद का गेम चालू कर दिया और बैटल लोचा था। या देयर वर लॉट ऑफ इंटरेस्टिंग इवेंट्स। देन वी रिवैम्प्ड एवरीथिंग फ्रॉम 2018 to 19. We went with theme based event, like we had in 2018 we had catenation because the theme that year was polymer chemistry. So that is why we went with catenation. And in 2019 we went with isotope, which is be an atom, be a nuclear actually.
Okay.
So going with the theme from that stage onwards, we went with theme based events. We evolved and this year we went into that theme. Yeah. Even if you see paper talks, Lumos Atom is one full dedicated to our topic. Flashotropic is there. Yeah, we try to inculcate our theme into this, and you can say we focus more on a theme. We keep such events which focus more on a theme and make it little fun and educational and little bit easy. We learned a lot from previous events. Mostly they were physical. Now we keep something unique. Treasure Hunt was a very big event.
तो ऑनलाइन आप लोग ट्रेजर हंट रखने वाले थे, फिर आपने उसे कैंसिल कर दिया। एनी स्पेसिफिक रीजन बिहाइंड इट? बिकॉज ट्रेजर हंट इज समथिंग, मतलब जो बाहर के कॉलेज भी आते हैं, बिकॉज ट्रेजर हंट ही मेरे ख्याल से पूरे फेस्टिवल का, पूरे इवेंट का जान होता है, बिकॉज वो एकदम बॉन्कर्स होता है वो इवेंट, एकदम लेट। सो व्हाट डू यू थिंक, व्हाई वाज इट कैंसिल्ड? एनी स्पेसिफिक रीजन बिहाइंड इट?
Not such a specific reason, but yeah, we felt like too much work for participants.
Hectic, एक तो ऑनलाइन है,
पार्टिसिपेंट्स को हेक्टिक हो जाएगा, हमारी टीम को हेक्टिक हो जाएगा। जी। हमारी टीम भी इतनी बड़ी भी नहीं थी, तो थोड़ा हेक्टिक ना हो जाए सोशल मीडिया टीम को, तो we said let's scrap it. We'll keep. So that is why we try to focus Kismat and Brainophilia. We put our own, we bought the source code from GitHub, so that at least participants ना उनको कुछ इशू ना हो जाए, वरना वही पुराना गूगल फॉर्म।
और हमारा तो कंसेप्ट यही है, इट इज ऑफ द स्टूडेंट्स, बाय द स्टूडेंट्स एंड फॉर द स्टूडेंट्स। तो अगर मुनासिब नहीं लगा तो हम Yeah, so it's nice. तो आप कुछ रसायन 2021 के बारे में कुछ कहना चाहेंगे?
रसायन 2021 तो हमने तो सोचा था कि ये साल हम लोग कुछ लाइट केमिस्ट्री का ही करेंगे 2020 में, बट ड्यू टू सर्कमस्टेंसेस हम लोग कर नहीं पाए, तो we thought that like somehow we will do it online, like like a small event, but yeah छोटा छोटा सोचा था, पर होते
बहुत
होते
अच्छा, मुझे तो बहुत अच्छा लगा आज इस बार का भी इवेंट, मुझे बहुत ज्यादा अच्छा लगा। तो मैं चाहूंगा आप कुछ एक हमारे कॉलेज को, हमारे डिपार्टमेंट केमिस्ट्री को, जॉन्टी रॉड्रिगस कुछ एक मैसेज देना चाहे तो, बिकॉज राइट नाउ हम लोग आपको एक आइडल ले रहे हैं कि जॉन्टी, वाओ, जॉन्टी इज अ ब्रांड राइट नाउ, है ना? तो आई वांट यू टू गिव अ मैसेज टू अस,
टू ऑल,
यस, टू ऑल ऑफ अस। मैं तो आपका जूनियर हूँ, राइट? आपसे नोट्स मांगा था जी, तो कहिए।
Yeah, I would like to give you all a message that you all are doing very well. You know, I feel like look, इसके लिए I have passed out chemistry. You know, there was no oblige for me to come to Rasayan, but
we were obliged, buddy. We were obliged that you are with us today.
Yeah, but you all came. You all showed so much dedication. I hope you all show that much dedication in everything, even in your studies. I hope so. And do well in your future. And yes, and I don't have anything much to say to the department because our department is perfect, as you know.
Okay, thank you. It was very great speaking to you, Mr. John T.
Yes.
So guys, this was John T for you.
Thank you.
A big round of applause.
So we are done with our V-Talk session. आगे बढ़ते हैं. Hi Phineas, क्या कर रहे हो?
Hey Isabella, nothing much, just boredom is hitting me hard, you know.
Well, I have something interesting for you.
सच्ची?
So we were having technical issues. हम वापस शुरू करते हैं.
माफी चाहते हैं आप सबसे.
जी. Hi Phineas, क्या कर रहे हो?
Hey Isabella, nothing much. Just boredom is hitting me hard, you know.
So I have something interesting for you.
सही में?
हाँ जी. चलो, let's review our program by visualizing the spice of chemistry in our day-to-day life. So presents you Flash topic. Now I would like to call upon Par and take over the event.
Hello everyone, I am Parv Patel, event head of Flashotropic. I am sure your photography skills and ability to pursue chemistry in daily routine along with presentation skills had brought you here. So, let me give a gist of what our event is. There is chemistry all around us, which probably remains unnoticed, and many of us are unaware about it. So, what you had to do was just capture the chemistry you notice around you as a photo or a video and send it to us. Judging was based on your presentation skills, the uniqueness of the title and concepts, along with the detailing. As simple as that. And to be honest, the entries which we have received from you all participants are just stunning. Trust me on this. So let's get started and have a look at what all chemistry concepts you all encountered with. So here is the video of our Flashotropic event.
Calculate video. Stop करो.
reactive traits. But when nitric acid reacts with the copper, it gives a beautiful and brilliant color. Normally copper does not react with the dilute acids except nitric acid. The nitric acid is an oxidizing agent. So when the nitric acid reacts with the copper, it gives a beautiful color. Let's see. Basically, during the reaction, copper get oxidized and lead to the formation of copper nitrate salt, which is deep blue in color. But simultaneously, the reaction has a evolved of bubble, which is due to the formation of copper nitric oxides, which lead to this turning appearance. Now I will show you an exciting experiment which is called as making rayon or an artificial silk product. So in this experiment we require copper carbonate. So I have taken 4 grams of copper carbonate, liquor ammonia. So I have taken 40 ml of 25% of liquor ammonia, sulfuric acid, 1 molar of sulfuric acid I have taken, a grams of cotton, syringe and a beaker. Now pour the liquor ammonia solution into the copper carbonate. As the liquor ammonia solution is added to the copper carbonate, it gives a deep blue color. This deep blue color is nothing but the complex compound of copper. Ammonia completely does not react with the copper carbonate. So we have to decant the solution into the another beaker, and the remaining residue we have to. So this is the clear solution and the remaining residue we have to keep. In this clear solution we have to add 1 gram of cotton. This clear solution can dissolve this cotton wool easily. So add slowly the cotton wool in it. As it get dissolved, it is called as viscous. Now you can see the cotton has get completely dissolved with the complex compound of copper and gives a thick solution. This viscous we have to fill in the syringe and attach a needle to it. This viscous is nothing but the raw material of artificial silk product. When the viscous contact with sulfuric acid, an interesting effect can be observed. The cellulose from the solution begins to polymerize and thin blue fiber of rayons are formed. So after some time you can see the blue color thread like structure, which is an artificial silk like thread, get colorless. It is because the acid react with the complex compound of copper and the solution get blue in color and the thread gets colorless. You can see the thread is very fine and it is easily breakable. After drying you can touch it and feel it. Thank you for watching the video. Hopefully you have enjoyed it.
Hello everyone. In the childhood, at least once you might have played the game of saying kacha papad, pakka papad in a fast way. But have you ever thought of that? The kacha papad getting converted into the pakka papad has chemistry behind it? Yes, there is chemistry behind it. So, while making the papad, the dough is prepared by adding about 1% of the baking soda, that is, the sodium bicarbonate, to its major ingredients like urad dal or rice flour, salt, and other flavoring agents and spices. The baking powder, which is the mixture of suitable proportion of sodium bicarbonate and citric acid, undergoes a decomposition type of chemical reaction on heating and produces a large volume of CO2 gas. In the rice papad, the rice grains also releases a large amount of water vapors and other gases during frying or roasting process due to the thermal decomposition. The release of this gas is responsible for making the fried papads crispy and swollen. An appropriate estimate shows that the amount of the gas produced in the papad is about 10 times its volume. This gas does not get released out of the papad as it is made from practically solid dough. Instead, the gas renders the papad into a dry and a porous mass, and we enjoy its crispiness. The gas thus filled small pockets or bubbles inside the papad. These pockets are more or less spherical in shape and has various sizes. The one near the surface pops out as a blister which can be commonly seen on the fried papads. Some of these blisters burst and releases the CO2 and other gases. But the bubbles located in the inner region retains the gas, leading to the swelling of the papad somewhat uniformly on all the sides. Assuming about half of the total amount of the gas produced is retained, the increase in the volume will be as much as 5 times, giving a rough estimate of increase in diameter to be about 1.5 times the original size of the papad. A similar increase in the thickness in the region away from the popped out blister is realized. So, in this way, there is a chemistry behind the frying of the papad in the hot oil. Thank you.
am going to show the golden rain. Now we are going to use aqueous solution of lead nitrate and aqueous solution of potassium iodide. Pour the aqueous solution of lead nitrate into aqueous solution of potassium iodide dropwise with the help of dropper. Add excess amount of distilled water. Stir it well. And keep it for a heat till solution gets clear. The solution has been get clear. Keep it for a cool at room temperature. After the cooling, the precipitate of lead nitrate is formed, which has golden color appearance, and the reaction look like golden rain. Thanks for watching video.
Yes, you guessed it right. These were some objects that I found at my home place that were rusted. Many monuments and statues get damaged due to this chemical process of rusting. Not only this, in our day-to-day life as well, we bear a considerable loss due to this chemical process, which probably remains unnoticed along with many other chemical processes. So the title Undekhi Chemistry. I am Bhavika Gehlot and I'll be sharing a short, common and probably least noticed chemical process happening around us known as rusting. So, what is rusting? Rusting is a formation of metal oxide which leads to its deterioration. Suppose my forefinger is a metal rod. Right now this metal rod is in direct contact with the atmospheric oxygen, which will form a layer of metal oxide which we call it as rust. If I cover this metal surface with something, what I am doing is I am breaking the direct contact between the metal surface and the atmospheric oxygen, which is ultimately preventing rusting. So, this is one method by which we can prevent rusting, that is covering the metal surface with oil or paint. Over here I have two keys. One is quite rusted and the other one is not rusted at all and has got a typical luster to it. Why is the difference so? This key is made up of stainless steel. What is there into stainless steel which prevents it from rusting? Stainless steel is made up of many metals, namely iron, zinc, nickel, chromium. Addition of 10.5% of chromium leads to the formation of passivation layer of chromium oxide, which prevents stainless steel from getting rusted. This is known as alloying. Another process sometimes which is used to prevent rusting is known as galvanization, in which the metal surface is covered with zinc. Zinc is a metal which does not easily get corroded. Ultimately, it protects the metal from getting rusted. After watching this video, I'm pretty sure your eyes will be searching such more undekhi chemistry concepts in your surroundings. Thank you.
So now I would like Gitanjali Khade to conclude our Flashotropic event.
So, hello everyone, it's Gitanjali Khade here. Indeed, it was much engrossing. We are with the name of the winner. But, for that, you need to keep patience till the head of the valedictory function. Thank you for participating and amplifying the fame of our event. And also a huge thanks to the coordinators, Dr. Saurabh Shetty sir, Dr. Deep Kumar sir, Dr. Nana Bhau sir, and Mr. Sarang Gujjar sir. As judges, Trupti ma'am, Dr. Aniket sir, Dr. Ramya ma'am, Miss Sheetal Sonavne ma'am, Dr. Brighto Phillips sir, and last but not the least, our volunteers of event Flashotropic event. Without help of them, it would have been a huge deal to us. Content, marketing, editing, and what not. Thank you so much for it. Bhavika Gelot, Tanush Ghosh, Durgesh, Kaustubh Sonavne, Nidhi Shetty, Dipti Parulekar, Rutisha Kotian, Amisha Dubey, Khan Shaheen, and also Tanuj Ghosh and Avantika Gupta for video editing, and Vignesh Pawar and Jonty for keeping us, for always being there for us. Thank you, everyone. Uh, I request I request Atalik to take over. पहले लूमस आर्टिम अब फ्लैशर टॉपिक कला 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 एकदम दिल ही खुश हो गया देख के मेरा
बेशक what an astonishing why it is like I cannot pronounce this word
मैं बताती हूँ astonishing
ठीक है बहुत ही बढ़िया जो भी था बहुत ही बढ़िया था कला का प्रदर्शन वैसे यहाँ पर मैं चैट बॉक्स में बहुत ही प्यारे प्यारे मैसेज देख पा रहा हूँ आप लोगों के प्यार के लिए बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया ये आई हैव one message over here it is very much catchy so I want to read it out loud it's like life is chemistry dilute your sorrow evaporate your worries filter your mistakes and boil your ego you will get the crystal of happiness that is true Shweta Dalvi that is true तो वैसे अलीजा डू यू बिलीव इन किस्मत लक या ऐसा कुछ
अरे बिल्कुल मेरी यार क्या ही बताऊं मैं
सही में
हाँ
वैसे इस लम्हे पे मुझे एक शेर याद आया
सुना दो
ठीक है अर्ज किया है
इरशाद इरशाद
दुनिया का हर शौक पाला नहीं जाता कांच के खिलौनों को उछाला नहीं जाता मेहनत करने से हो जाती है मुश्किलें आसान गौर करिएगा मेहनत करने से हो जाती है मुश्किलें आसान क्योंकि तकदीर पर हर काम टाला नहीं जाता
वाओ कितना प्यारा था पर अचानक ये सब क्यों
because our next event is Kismat, a game of housey with a twist of chemistry, यानी chem skills और luck दोनों ही
मजेदार होगा
तो इसीलिए I would like to call Beena and John T to come forward and take over the event. Thank you.
Yes, Atali, you are right. This is not like the usual game of Tambola. Camera, fine. Yeah, it is not like a usual game of Tambola. You will require the knowledge of chemistry as well as your luck to play these games. Before we proceed, I would like to introduce myself John T. Rodriguez, along with my co-host Beena, and I would like her to go ahead and explain you all about these events. So Beena, very careful.
Hello. Hello guys, myself Veena Katara. As you all know, this year Kismet has been played online. So here I will discuss some of the instructions with you. As of now, you have got your login credentials, that is username and password. Use those for registration. And you have been with just.
So she wants to say that when you have registered, you all must have got your login credentials, right? So I had taken a meeting with you all yesterday, and I told you all keep that everything ready. Okay, so as I had promised that I will show you a demo, I will show you a demo now. But before that, hope you all have that login credentials ready, and you all have to go to the website rasayankjsse.tk/register. Okay, I will be putting this in the chat. So okay. So this sorry, I put a wrong link. Rasayankjsse/Kismat. Sorry, by my bad. I put a wrong link. You all just have to go here, log in, and whoever has not generated a ticket yet, they have to make. All you have to do is request one ticket. When you request one ticket, you will get a screen in which it will say payment pending. Just be there. Just hold on. We will give you 5 minutes. We will give you 5 minutes. Within that, we will let everybody of you. We will generate your ticket and give. Yeah. So as I had promised you all, I will show you how to play Kismat actually. Okay. Just give me a second. My voice is not audible. Just a second, okay? I'm unmuted. Ma'am, I will approve. Yeah, I'm showing you on my demo site. Okay. Please note that the website is rasayankjsse.tk/kismat. Please log in and be ready over there. Yeah, thank you. Can you, I guess you all can see my screen. Okay. Yeah, you can see the screen. So, Beena will be calling out the numbers on Zoom. Okay. When she will be calling out the numbers of Zoom, example, she says neon, you have to mark neon. Once you mark neon, you will save it. Okay. And once you save it, it will be saved in a database. Okay. You have to do that. Okay. Then I guess you all know how to play housey, because yesterday those who didn't know to play housey, I explained them how to play. Okay, you all will just mark the tickets over here, or the numbers over here, or in our case you will mark the elements and you have to save. Okay. And whenever your any bottom, middle or top line becomes, you all will claim the price. You all will press claim price, say the line and submit. And then I will approve, deny. Okay. I have three basic rules for this. Okay. First of all, please do not spam the Zoom chat or WhatsApp chat or moderator chat. If you do that, if you spam us for any unnecessary reason, I will ban you. Second is, uh, there is only one top line, one middle line, and one bottom line, and one full house. Okay. If you get any of the lines or full house, you can't play further. Okay. If you claim the price of top line or middle line or bottom line, you can't play further. Or even if your ticket is rejected, if you don't have a top line, middle line, or bottom line, and still you claim, your ticket will be rejected. So please make sure that whatever you are marking and whenever you're claiming, be sure that you are 100% sure that you have that line. And the same way goes with full house. I guess you all know how to play Kismat, and I hope you all came to know how to play. Okay, as I've shown you all how to mark the tickets and how to save it and how to claim the ticket, and I have explained yesterday also. Because of some issue, I couldn't share the video. But yeah, if any other issue, we will start. Okay, Kismat ka खेल. Okay. Hmm. Okay, Namrata, I will repeat again. Just a second. Yes, that is true. क्या कर सकते हैं? So yeah, as I was showing you all, okay, you all can also unmark the ticket. Okay, whenever we are calling any numbers, you have to mark the numbers. Say I say neon, you will mark any over here. Okay, and then you will save the ticket. Same way you will mark, just like a game of houses, you will mark CA, you will mark TI, whatever number we call, and if the number exists in your ticket, if the element exists in your ticket, you will mark that and save that. Okay. Once when any of your line goes like all these five elements are marked, or the middle line elements are marked, or top line elements are marked, you can claim the price. So I am telling that there are basic rules. Please don't spam the chat of uh, Zoom or even WhatsApp, or even don't spam the chat of Vignesh or Bhavya, or you will be disqualified. Secondly, yeah, if you just claim the price and don't have the proper elements, like if we have not called titanium or technetium or polonium, and you have marked that, your ticket will be rejected. Okay, and then you will not be able to play further. Okay. Thirdly, whenever you want to make a claim, first we will be giving you 50. We will be giving you some time. First, you message on WhatsApp to on the Kismat group. Message. Vignesh will tell me and let me know to stop the game. After that, you can claim the prize. Okay. Let us know, because we will not know and we will go further. Please let us know in the Zoom and even on WhatsApp. Please cooperate with us, because it is a very hectic to handle a lot of participants over here. I hope I'm making myself clear. And then I am going to I'm going to stop my screen sharing and I'm going to approve your tickets. Okay. As I said earlier, you all have to log in. You all have to request one ticket and you all have to wait. Okay. I will be giving you all 5 minutes. Within that span, I will approve all the tickets and after that, I will start with the game. Hope I'm clear. So you all can request your ticket now. I have seen a lot of people have not requested their ticket. Please request their ticket. I'm waiting. After 5 minutes, I will start. To call. हाँ मैं करता हूँ करना उसको रजिस्टर करा ऐसे नॉर्मली रजिस्टर हाँ रहने दे तू इधर से मैं सीधा बोला थैंक्स 105 tickets are generated. किसके टिकट का किसका है वो हाँ तो लॉग इन करके रिक्वेस्ट करना अरे यार विधि वही वही साइट है रसायन के जैसी .tk/किस्मत है इसको बोलना कैसे सॉरी सॉरी Okay, so I have been getting issues that they are invalid tickets. All you have to do, if such an issue, I can't help you now, but you all can help yourself. You all can go to your Chrome history and delete the history, and after that, it seems to be resolving. There are a lot of problems which come. Maybe your cache is there is a issue in your cache or anything. It could be from your side as well. But please know that I can't help every one of y'all. Yeah, so you all have to help yourself. Sheikh Mohammed Ali, and whoever are claiming the ticket, please, this is your last warning. If you claim and if you're claiming full house and the game is not yet begun, I will just block you. I'll disqualify you. Please don't claim because I made it sure that in the rules itself that you all don't if your line is not and if we have not called the number and you claim, then we will reject your ticket. So yeah. Guys, we will be starting in a minute, so be ready. Hello, participants. I want to let you know that we are beginning now. Okay. So yeah, everybody has to take one ticket. Now it's already over. But all you have to do is now refresh your page. Okay. Refresh your page. Whoever has payment pending, just refresh your page. Your ticket will be given to you over. Okay. So we will be starting. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's begin.
Neodymium. Neodymium.
Are we audible? Neodymium.
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 potassium, potassium, barium, barium, barium,
Tantalum. Tantalum.
tantalum,
Xenon. 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 Erbium. 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 Technetium. 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 Argon. 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 Fluorine. 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 I'm again repeating fluorine. Samarium. 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 If my sub repeat. Okay, participants, I guess my voice was not clear. Sorry for the issue. I will repeat all the elements twice. Okay. Samarium. 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 Technetium. Xenon. Barium. Tantalum. Erbium. Fluorine. Potassium. And neodymium. Please note, after this we won't be repeating because it is already getting late and it is a lot very hectic, and it might be due to your network issues. Okay. Titanium. 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 Actinum. Actinum. actinum, niobium, niobium, niobium. Okay, lithium, 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 silicon, 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 oxygen, 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 francium, 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 molybdenum, 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 chromium, 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 cobalt, 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 helium, 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 tungsten, 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 indium, 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 krypton, 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 manganese, 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 cadmium, 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 uh, I just want to know that have you all, is anybody of you all want to claim the ticket or किसी का हो गया है क्या? Okay.
Should I call? I'll call her. Gold. Lead. lead, zinc, zinc. जस्ट वांटेड टू आस्क, किसी का क्लेम हुआ है? रेडियम, रेडियम, हॉफनियम, हॉफनियम, पोलोनियम, पोलोनियम, एल्यूमिनियम, एल्यूमिनियम, रोडियम, रोडियम, anyone wants to claim ticket? Palladium, palladium, yttrium, yttrium, calcium, terbium, 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 europium, 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 Okay, so Janvi wants to claim. Janvi Jadhav. Please check. Please check her ticket. Please click on claim Janvi. So you'll get your ticket. Rohit Patil too. Rohit Patil, claim your ticket. Janvi, you have marked sulfur, which is not in our list. So your claim is false. We are checking upon Rohit Patil's ticket. Okay, Rohit Patil, middle line. No, it's not done. Just wait for a second. We are checking Rohit Patil's ticket yet. Janvi, your claim is false because sulfur is not there in our list. Rohit Patil claimed? You have checked? Rohit Patil, your claim is also false. You have claimed promethium, which is not there. Check your elements before claiming, please. Okay, moving forward. Bromine, bromine, what was the last one? Please check on the chat box if you missed something. We are putting that in a chat box simultaneously. Bromine, copper. Okay, so there is a claim. Julian wants to claim. Julian, middle line. Copper. Okay, so who claimed? What's your name? Bhavika. Bhavika wants to claim too. Claim the ticket first so that we'll get to know. Okay, Julian, wait, we are checking upon your ticket. Okay, Julian, your claim is true. You have one middle line. Okay, Julian, you won. Middle line is gone now. Bhavika, check her too. Okay, Bhavika has won the bottom line. So there is only a full ticket claim now. Top line, okay, top line is remaining. So sorry. Top line, then full house. Okay. Congratulations, Bhavika and Julian. Moving forward, copper, uranium, 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 dysprosium, dysprosium, magnesium, 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 chlorine, chlorine, thallium, thallium, strontium. Okay, so there is a claim from Fatima Solanki.
Okay.
Claim your ticket, we'll check.
Right now. Yeah, top line is also done.
Okay, top line goes to Fatima.
Only full house left.
Full house is left. Okay. Moving on, arsenic. Strontium, then arsenic. Arsenic, promethium, 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 nickel, 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 platinum. No, there is no bottom line, top line remaining. Full house is left only. Platinum, 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 iodine, iodine, sodium, sodium, bismuth, mercury, gadolinium. Guys, we have learned this in lanthanide series. So please remember. Gadolinium. Yes, it was in Aniket's topic. Thulium. iridium, iridium, Paris thulium is an element too. Hydrogen, I would like to request Bhavya to check spellings while writing elements. Because our participants are facing so many problems because of you. Vanadium, anybody wants to claim full house? Is anyone there with full house? Okay, moving forward, neon. Okay, let me read the chat box once, so I'll get your thoughts. Please listen properly to each and every element. It's tough to solve each and everyone's issue right now. Anyone wants to claim full house, because there is a text and group, WhatsApp group. What's the name? Can you read the name from WhatsApp group? Okay, no full house. Uzma Girkar. Okay. Okay, Uzma Girkar, full house. Please claim Uzma so that we can check your ticket.
Please tell
Uzma, please claim your ticket. We haven't received yet. Argon is gone. Argon Lake checker. Yeah, Argon is gone. Argon is done. Guys, please pay attention. It's not easy to check each and everyone's issue. Please. Uzma, please claim. We are waiting for you. We'll wait for 2 minutes and then continue if you don't claim. Uzma Girkar, please claim your ticket. We haven't received yet.
क्लेम किया है
Name Sorang Wala. Hasnain Sorangwala. Uzma is with this name.
Okay, but उसका तो full out हुआ ही नहीं.
Uzma, your claim is false.
उसने उसने सब mark ही नहीं किया.
You haven't marked the whole elements.
How can you claim?
Okay, moving forward. Neon. Carbon. Carbon. Terbium. Terbium. Ytterbium. Ytterbium. Ytterbium.
Five. Terbium.
Cerium. Cerium. Mercury. Mercury. Holmium. Holmium. Phosphorus. 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 Kindly pay attention to the only elements written down by Rasayan KJSSC. It is by Bhavya. Don't pay attention to any other elements written by the students. Only pay attention to the elements written by Rasayan KJSSC. Rubidium. 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 Thorium. 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 Beryllium. 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 Osmium. Osmium, the highest density material. Element it is. Osmium. Iron. Iron. No, Bhavya, it is IRON. I hope you remember. Iron. Silver. 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 Having antibacterial properties, says Vidhi Patel. Ruthenium. 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 Lanthanum. Okay, so there is a full house by Pristine. Pristine has claimed the ticket. Okay, wait, we'll check. Pristine, claim your ticket. We'll see.
Full.
Check. Okay, guys, Pristine has claimed the prize. She has won the full house. Congratulations, Pristine. Moving on, Jonty will take over the event further.
Thank you guys for cooperating with us. Me along with Bina would like to thank you. I would like to thank you all for your cooperation and I would like to thank you Muskan, Bhavya, Bina, Vidhi, Vignesh, for playing for spamming the group, and playing, helping us make this, and also you all participants who are helping each other. Okay, I would like to thank Aniket sir, Mithun sir, and Afzal sir, uh, who helped us a little bit. in Kismat, and also Bright sir and Sugandha ma'am who helped us create this event, and Madhvi ma'am and principal ma'am for this opportunity to bring this event to you all. And also I would like to thank Vignesh and Sakib, who, because it was his because he gave us the platform to start Kismat. I would like to thank Sakib as well, and Priyanka, and I would like to thank everybody. Yeah, Sakib from Team Physica. Because of him, yeah, because of him, we could go online on for Rasayan. I would like to thank him so much. Yes, Sakib. Now I will hand over everything to Atalik and Bhavya and Aliza as well.
तो तालिक तुमने पार्टिसिपेट किया था क्या?
हाँ मैंने किया था।
तो क्या हुआ?
मैंने कहा ना मेरी किस्मत इतनी अच्छी नहीं है।
आ गया स्वाद।
जी बेशक आ गया।
लो ये तो हो गया किस्मत का खेल। Success is success. Doesn't matter if it is small or big, but it is incomplete without being appreciated.
True. Exactly, guys. We have guessed it right. We are at the verge of starting our valedictory function for which we all were waiting. After all the grilling and pumping, I would like to request Dr. Sugandha ma'am, Dr. Saurabh sir, and Dr. Chitra ma'am to come forward and do the honors with valedictory function.
Okay. Thank you, Rasayan team, for giving us this very pleasant duty to announce the winners for this maybe month-long preparation of Rasayan event, and very nicely organized and very nice participation. We are very happy to see that there are around 715 participants in this one-day event, which is organized by our very excited volunteers for more than a month. And we are now happy to announce the winners on this day. I have my two colleagues, Dr. Saurabh Shite here and Dr. Chitra Kamath, to announce the winners to do this pleasant duty. Saurabh, will you announce the brainophilia? Winners of the brainophilia event?
The winners for the brainophilia event is first prize. I will first say the third prize. The third prize goes to Naman Shah. The second prize goes to Radhika Rao. First prize goes to Pranay Indalkar. Congratulations to all the winners and the participants.
Thank you, Rohan. Now I think I request Chitra madam to announce the paper talks. So we had a very wonderful, innovative event of paper talks, having research paper or review on research topics, and we got wonderful participation and very in-depth paper presentation by around 14 participants. And in that, we are very happy that we got to listen to many new ideas of the research in the field of photochemistry and the artificial photosynthesis and the photocatalyst. You can say artificial photosynthesis. So I request my friend Dr. Chitra to announce the winners, who was also the judge for paper talks. Chitra.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It's indeed my pleasure to announce these prizes. So for open-ended, the runner-up is Ravi Bohra. And the winner is Sakshi Jadhav. For optical sensors, the runner-up is Vidhi Patel. The winner, Sindhu Serejo and Sneak Bean.
Sneha Bensuitis.
Sneha Bensuitis. For photochromic compounds and its applications and memories, the winner is Al Nashra Ansari. Solar photovoltaic and artificial photosynthesis, the winner is Sania Ansari. Congratulations to all the winners.
So this was a very amazing experience that all undergraduate students, even first year students, have participated in these research presentations. And Al Nashra was a third year BSc student who presented wonderful presentation on photochromic effects. And we are really elated to see the response for this event. She was from a remote college of Bhiwandi, Momin College. So we got good participation from all corners of the city, and that's the success of Rasayan team. Congratulations, Rasayan team. Yeah, so now let me announce the prizes for Lumus, our team. This was also very innovative event which is thought by Rasayan team and which was very innovatively and very meticulously conducted, and maybe wonderful strategies were adopted by the Rasayan team to reach out to several students, and students have given wonderful response to this. To our surprise, there are several poems on the subject like chemistry. So when we say chemistry, everybody say, no, chemistry is not a subject. But we saw that there are beautiful poems which have been written on the topics of quantum science, photochemistry, and even phototropic effect. So I'm really glad to see the wonderful responses in the Lumos Artem event. We got more than 30 participants, and there were beautiful paintings, there were beautiful posters, and I'm very happy to see one of the winner over here in the Lumos Artem. So let me announce the third prize. Third prize goes to Tanvi Shirgaonkar. Tanvi Shirgaonkar. And the second prize, Elaf Khan. Elaf Khan, I'm really happy to see that he has won the prize because he has done a beautiful chemistry mandala. So mandala art is a very ancient art in the Buddhist culture, and he has adopted that principle to make a chemistry mandala out of test tubes, round bottom flask, and funnels and benzene rings. It was beautiful piece of art and creativity. What? Oh, Ella Khan is a girl. I'm sorry. So thank you. Nice way of bringing culture into the subject like chemistry. So congratulations, Ella, for the second prize. And the first prize goes to Miss Archana Unnikrishnan. Yes. Paintings, colors made out of vegetables cut by herself, and the paints prepared by herself, and a beautiful piece of art. And in this period of COVID-19, we couldn't imagine that students have so much creativity and they could bring it out through this event. I think that's the great success of Rasayan event, to bring out the creativity out of the students who were sitting bit nervous not to meet their colleagues, not to see their campuses, but really wonderful participation. Congratulations, team. And now I invite Saurabh to announce the Flashotropic awards.
Thank you, Sugandha ma'am. Yeah, the videos made by the students, that is the participants, were indeed very nicely made, and they involved a lot of chemistry, right from food chemistry to bioluminescence. It included everything. Okay, so I'm quite elated to announce the winners. The third prize goes to Bhavika Gelot. She's there here. She's there here. The second prize goes to Megha Dalai. And the first prize goes to Sakshi Tawde. Congratulations to all the winners and the participants. Thank you. What do you, Sugandha?
Okay, so last and the wonderful event, Kismat. अभी किसकी किस्मत जगी है देखते हैं. The winners for Kismat. Let me ask Chitra madam to announce the Kismat prizes.
Okay. The full house goes to Christine Lasrado. Bottom line, the middle line goes to Julian Mark.
Thank you, Rasayan team, for giving us this very wonderful opportunity to declare the winners and congratulate you all and to see and actually praise you all for all your efforts which you have taken. I must thank all the organizers, team leaders who were continuously on their toes and in contact with you all. Please feel free to give your feedback of this event, how you felt and what was your response so that we can make further improvement in our organization for the Rasayan 2022. All of you are again invited for the next year. Thank you so much. Unmute. Hello, me unmute.
शुरू करें फिर?
बेशक. Now, guys, let's forge on to the final episode of the day. Most awaited, most special, or very important, yet very interesting. The final episode, I'd say. Let's start brewing the panel discussion. So, I would like to call Bhavya Veera and Archana Unnikrishnan to come forward and take over. Thank you.
Namaste everyone.
Namaste everyone.
A very warm welcome to the most awaited event. Let's start brewing. So here with us we have 7 panelists who are from different fields. Thank you so much to everyone for taking out some time from their busy schedule and helping us to mend our career.
So I would like to introduce her. She is Archana Unnikrishnan. She is head for panel discussion and she is going to take the panel discussion ahead.
And he is my co-head Bhavya Veera, and he will be helping me with uh, conducting the panel discussion. Uh, very good evening to everyone, and also a very good morning to Nishchal sir and Ganesh sir. Thank you so much for waking up so early for us. We would begin the event. So, joining here with us is Ganesh sir. I would like to introduce all of you to Dr. Ganesh Naik. He is a director and professor of chemistry and environmental sustainability program from College of St. Mary, Omaha, USA. He has a past professional experience includes visiting assistant professor, postdoctoral research fellow, project leader, industrial chemist, chemistry part-time instructor. His skill set include leadership program, curricular development, assessment, accreditation, program review, strategic planning, budgeting, financial planning. He has 20 plus awards to his name, 14 papers, and a chapter in the book Teaching and the Internet. He has ranked first in the University of Mumbai during his BSc and MSc. Ganesh sir, we would like to hear from you about your professional life.
So can you please unmute?
Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, I was not able to unmute myself. Now I think I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So thank you all. Thank you for the opportunity. Actually, and I'm excited to see all my teachers here. It's so Sorry, can you tell me, just I need to introduce myself, or what's the next?
Just what do you do? How is your professional work life?
Yeah. So my name is Dr. Ganesh Nayak, and currently I'm working as a professor of chemistry and environmental sustainability, and I'm also the director of the program. So it gives me the opportunity to teach as well as administer. So I'm 75% of my job is like teaching, and maybe 25% is administration. Uh, I think I have been asked to keep it brief, so I will. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Next we have is Rikhil V. Shah. He's PhD. He works as intellectual property analyst at Avian Corporation. Expertise are priorities art search, invalidity search, freedom to operate search, state of art search with analytics, patent watch, third party observation, databases. He has published 7 papers, presented in 3 international conferences. He was awarded as Employee of the Year 2014 Houdini Award at Thomas Reuters, Employee of the Quarter at Derwent, former manager at Derwent. He was former R&D chemist at ARC Pharma Labs. We welcome you, sir. Could you please tell us about your work life?
Yeah, so my name is Rikhil. I did my BSc and MSc from Somaya College. Then after MSc, I did my R&D job in the pharmaceutical industry. Then I did PhD from the Institute of Chemical Technology, Matunga. Then after that, I joined the intellectual property firm called as Derwent. I worked there for 7 years. There, I was doing all the work regarding for the innovation you need to protect. So there are multiple things, but just the basic thing that any innovation you need to protect it via intellectual property. So I'm working in that domain. So currently I'm working in Avian Corporation, is a specialty material company. So it's a US company that is, and we have our offices in Pune. So I'm based out in Pune. Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir. We're glad to have you here.
Yeah. Thank you.
Next, we would like to introduce Dr. Rajesh Shirke. He is a technology and sourcing agriculture solution, and he's working at BASF. His expertise include solid acid catalysis, kinetics and mathematical modeling, vapor phase reaction, synthesis and characterization of various organic compounds, library molecules, heterocyclic compounds, catalysts, APIs, and etc. His past experiences are in pharmaceuticals, agrochemicals, and fine chemical sector with companies like AVRA, Atul Sinjan, and lot more. He has done PhD under a sponsored project from Perstrop in Finland for 4.5 years. He has a keen eye for teaching volleyball and cricket. Over to you, sir. We would like to hear a few words from you.
Rajesh, sir?
Am I audible now? Hello?
Just a little bit louder. Can you please hold the mic closer?
Am I audible now? Hello?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Hello. Hi.
Perfect,
This is Rajesh, Dr. Rajesh from BASF. So to start my introduction, I did my graduation and post graduation from Somaya, which is the most proud part of my entire career. Then I did my PhD in UD City, Matunga, and from then I am working into various industries. Not many, but I worked with pharma. I worked with fine chemicals. I also now I'm currently working with agrochemicals, and I am into technology and sourcing. So basically, my job is to get the BSF technology in India and implement that technology, which comes in the form of a package, a paper technology. So it comes like a lab chemistry on the written on the paper, and then we have to make that technology into a commercial plant, right from the lab to a commercial plant. And I have been working since 7 years into BSF to make various agrochemicals. Thank you. So that's all about
Thank
my
you, sir.
introduction.
Glad to have you back to Somaya.
Yeah.
Our next panelist is Srikanth Nalavade. Sir, he's PhD. He works as technical manager at TS&AD, Milligan Chemicals Textile Private Limited. It's East Asia based at Pune. His expertise are technology development and technology transfer, formulation development, design of experiment, quality improvement, value engineering, organic synthesis, open innovation. His past experiences include Home Care Science and Technology, which is a Unilever Industry Private Limited, Global Designing Center, Water, which is also Unilever Industry Private Limited, Lupin Limited. He has 9+ years of experience in FMGC, pharma, perfumery industry. He has 3 patents granted and 4 other applied. He has 10 awards for excellence. He is expert in method development and validation. Over to you, Srikanth sir. We would like to hear from you.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Sorry. So I am taking call from the nature, not inside any room, just because of network. So you will enjoy some birds chirping behind me. All right. So you have given very nice introduction about me. So the thing which is not written probably over there is, again, I am a graduate and postgraduate student from Somaya, and actually that turned out my part as an chemical chemist, you can say. I was initially not interested into getting into chemistry, but Somaya did a really nice job and made one more chemist given to the world. uh, as you explained, I have an different industry experience. Though I was an organic chemist, I started my career in pharmaceutical industry, then moved to FMCG, that is fast moving consumer goods, which is Unilever industry, and now into a specialty chemical company. Now, here I take care of the technologies which do come for the different chemical industries, and roll out into the India. That's about me. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I guess that's how we should learn chemistry out in nature. Uh, Archana would introduce the next panelist.
Uh, joining us with Joining here with us today is Dr. Rajiva Kothurkar. He's a country quality. He's working in Novartis India Limited. He has 27 years of experience in various domains of pharma industry, ranging from quality control, quality assurance, plant quality control, assurance, product development, analytical development, production, planning, business development, etc. He has done his He's a Mumbai University accredited examiner, referee for MPharm, MSc, and PhD. He's an accredited trainee for Maharashtra FDA for FDA inspectors and joint commissioners. He is appointed as a member of Maharashtra Technical Education Board for selection and approval of new technical college in Maharashtra. Over to you, sir. We would like to hear a few words from you.
Hey, hey, good afternoon, good morning to all young brigades here, because it looks like that I am the senior most by age, but surely youngest by heart. Uh, though I am not a Somaya guy, but connected with Somaya for last 12 years, right from Dr. Mrs. Mehta, Dave, Verma, and now naturally Sugandha ma'am. I got opportunity to work in same lab with Sugandha ma'am, so that's the reason I am here with all of you to talk. I saw everybody coming from the chemical industry. I am the only person who is talking about the pharmaceutical in the things. And like just now, earlier speakers say, chemistry was not my domain. But in our days, parents used to compel you to take some line. So my dad said, take chemistry, become a chemist and start earning. That's the way I joined the organic Rangolis to learn. But from that things I taken a PhD from Ruya College, and then started a relax and dream, that is R&D. The like Kekule dreamed, I started dreaming myself, and I got 2-3 awards for launching omeprazole in India, the Omaze and all those type of formulations. and realized that getting a lot of awards and rewards now, some authorities should come. So before ask people to me QA in Hindi, I taken the position in QA, that is a quality assurance in Novartis, and started my different journey in the technical, coming out from the technical to the somewhere in the management field. So from QA, then production, then business development. I have enjoyed also the mergers, acquisition, and that way traveled in all multinationals, MSD, Novartis, and presently also joined in a Novartis as a board member. I'm a board member. I'm heading a country quality board also. Under me, 6 divisions are there. But I enjoy with the students, so I am affiliated with many colleges as a hobby. And that's the reason Sugandha ma'am invited me here. So thanks for nice and good luck to all of you.
Thank you so much, sir. I would ask Bhavya to introduce the next panelist.
So our next panelist is Saurabh Oak, Mr. Saurabh Oak, sir. He is General Manager International Business at Microgen Hygiene Private Limited. He has 17 years rich experience in pharmaceutical marketing, sales, and business development. Managed marketing in Africa and Middle East for past 11 years. He has extensive experience in team management. His past experiences are Raptacos Bread and Company Limited, Piramal Critical Care Mumbai, Glenmark Pharmaceutical Limited Mumbai, Nestle Nutrition Mumbai, Cipla Limited Mumbai, Novo Nordisk Private Limited Mumbai. He is MSc as well as MMS from University of Mumbai, and he has also done an executive program in digital and social media marketing strategy from IIM Calcutta. He is also a tabla performer who has performed many a times on All India Radio. We welcome you, sir. Over to you. Saurabh, sir.
He was driving. Probably he has got disconnected. He was driving a while back. Maybe he has got disconnected.
He is in. Sir, can you please try again?
Yeah, now I think it is okay, right? Yeah, very good afternoon, and let me first thank KJ Somaya College and Sugandha Madam and Chitra Madam and Philip sir for giving me this opportunity to be a part of this panel. And as being introduced, I have completed my MSc from KJ Somaya College in year 2000. And after that, I have done my 2-year full-time MBA from IES Bombay. Around 17 years of experience I've introduced. And sir, apart from you, I'm the other panelist who is experienced in the pharmaceutical. So you're not alone, sir. So that way, and past initially 6-7 years I've spent in Indian domestic market, and then around 11 years now into international business. After MSc, I realized, I mean, of course, PhD is not my cup of tea. So I took a kind of a easier way out. And naturally, of course, when I went into the field or the organization or market, I realized it is not the easier way out. Of course, there are challenges in every field. But then I pursued my MBA in marketing and chosen the slightly other way, in a way, the sales, marketing, business development. These are the domains which interest me immensely. And I had one clear-cut expectations from the job that job is not the only thing. There is life before job and after job. So I wanted to roam around the world of one ambition, and been fortunate to be able to do that. And even right now, I'm coming from a corporate cricket tournament. So, I mean, Saturday, Sunday, generally I get myself involved into different activities. As he has introduced also, I have a immense interest into art, performing arts especially, and been an integral member of Asmita team since 1996, 97. So that way it's been pleasure to be a part of this panel, and I look forward to an interesting discussion. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, sir. I mean, not a lot of people here might have immense love for chemistry, but moving forward.
Would introduce Dr. Nishchal Singh. He's a senior scientist, physical chemistry at ABC, Greater Chicago area, USA. His work profile include analytical method development, subject matter expert, elemental impurities in pharmaceuticals, validations and implementation, handled highly potent compounds, cleaning methods and control substances. He has published 4 papers. He has trained with ICP-MS, ICP-OES, HPLC, GC, LCMS, GCMS, MALDI-TOF, NMR, IR, CLSM, Carl Fisher titration, and phase contact microscopy. His past experience include Krishna Kabi, senior scientist, GlaxoSmithKline, PhD student, scientist, graduate teaching assistant, etc. His PhD was from Syracuse University. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, good morning and good evening to everyone in Mumbai. And so this is Nishchal Singh. I am also, like everyone else, a student from Somaya. So I really want to thank everyone at Somaya, Somaya Chemistry, and then, to Chitra madam, and a special thank you to Shetty ma'am, who was very instrumental in my journey here into the US. So I graduated from Somaya. I did my BSc from Ruparel. I did my master's from Somaya. And I came here to the US and did my PhD in chemistry at Syracuse University. And while I was a graduate student here at Syracuse University, I did an internship at GlaxoSmithKline in the discovery unit. And then post that, I got an opportunity to work as an analytical chemist in one of the generic companies called Fresenius Kabi. It's a German-based company. And then, I found an opportunity to get myself into AbbVie, and I have been here with AbbVie. I do want to say that, everything I say here and any of these comments I'm making are on my personal capacity and do not represent anything related to my company or my past experience in any industry. So that's about me.
Thank you so much, sir.
We heard many stories, different paths, starting at Somaya or in Mumbai here. So we have planned few questions to take, but we request all the panelists to keep the answers short and precise, since we have time constraints. Archana?
There's this request for all the audience. Relax, sip on your tea and coffee, and put down the questions in the chat box. We'll get to it in the last 30 minutes. So with this, we'll start our event. Actually, Ganesh sir, the first question, we would like to ask the first question to you. For those aspiring for PhD, appearing for NetSet and GATE is a compulsory now. So sir, we just wanted to know what were your strategies during your time?
Actually, I had an interesting scenario when I cleared my SET exam. So I would like to share with that. So when I was doing my masters from 99, I did my masters in 99 and 2000. So I cleared during my master's studies the exam not because I prepared anything for the SET or NET exam. It's mainly because when I was a student, like doing first year, second year, and third year, and doing my masters, I was trying to understand the concepts rather than studying for the board exam. What we do, correct? We have a final exam or different exams. So one of my suggestion would be, don't study for competitive exams. I think best idea to study for your early exam in a way that you understand the concepts. So for example, like if I
Sorry to interrupt. There is a bit network connection issue. Maybe you have low bandwidth. You could stop your video and just talk, so we could hear the voice clearly.
Okay. Stop video.
Or you can try changing the network.
Is this better now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So one of the thing I think prepare for setnet, I would prepare your own notes. That's the most important thing rather than taking notes from anybody, because the reason is when you prepare your notes, you understand the basics in a way that you understand all the details what you're writing. So the step one I would recommend is prepare your own notes by reading different books. Generally, don't I never used to read books from one author. The reason is one author may be good at certain topics, may not be at all the topics. So what I used to do is I get 3-4 reference books and prepare my own notes, and that's the only preparation I did for setnet. I didn't prepare separately for the exam. Is my audio still
Thank you so
chopping?
much.
Yeah.
So can you please repeat?
Is my audio is still chopping?
No, no, no.
It's gate and exit nearing. It will be great tips for us students.
I guess we are late. I guess we are late to make notes right now. But for the reattempters or the newcomers, it would be really helpful. So for instance, I clear my net set and now I'm getting into some PhD, I'm getting into some university for my PhD program. So my next question is to Nishal sir, as he has done his PhD recently. How does one go about choosing topics for the PhD thesis? Are there any points that one should keep in their mind?
Yeah, that is an interesting question, and I believe the answer to that is on personal choice. I can talk about what motivated me. So when I came to the US, I I did have interest in basic research, but at the same time, I wanted to know what my basic research can achieve, and so apart from doing basic research, I wanted to understand the application of the basic research. And so that was my motivation to choose a PhD professor, Professor Luke at Syracuse University. So he works at the interface of chemistry and biology, and doing basic research was not the end game for the lab, and we were looking for real time application of what we tried to achieve. So my motivation was that I wanted to see what applications my research can bring, what real change my research can bring. Having said that, there will be people who are interested in basic research, and that's a different line that people want to pursue. So it all depends on your personal preference. What you want to achieve. That's what I want to say.
Makes
How
sense,
you
makes
go
sense.
about choosing your topic for PhD.
Varies from person to person.
Shrikant sir, the next question is for you. So we noticed that you have done your graduation in industrial chemistry. We just wanted to know what is the difference between doing a degree in pure chemistry and industrial chemistry from the perspective of knowledge and employability.
Yeah. So this is again another interesting questions. Many a times a science students does have in mind all the time that I have done only the basic chemistry. I don't know about the how does the industry work, and will I be will I have a value into the industry or not? Uh, but what I observed is being an industrial chemistry student, of course it makes you little above to the normal chemistry students, to the level to make it to the interview place. However, whenever you get into any industry for that matter, it's your leadership skills, your uh, you know your hunger for understanding the things makes you successful. So certainly the degree into the technical field will be helpful, but once you get into any industry, it's completely your own focus, your own liking to that particular job will make you successful. After a few years, definitely there will not be a difference between what basic knowledge you studied and all. It's totally depend on how you have come up as a leader into that particular organization. Over to you, Archana.
Thank you so much, sir. I hope that would be very helpful for all our audiences, and also we get some idea from it.
So our next question is to Shrikant sir. Being a very innovative person, we need to know that innovation is the need of the hour. So how do students develop an innovative mindset, which often gets faded in the midst of mundane learning?
Uh, I think I just answered it. So both the questions are for me.
Sorry, sir. We'll come back to you later. Or
I'm okay to
we could
answer
just
them.
answer this question. I mean, it. Yeah.
Um, yeah, innovative mindset is just ask questions. Keep asking questions to yourself. Uh, Whenever you are into solving any problem, first you have to understand what is the problem. It's a systematic study. You might end up into learning Six Sigma and all. Uh, but innovation is a systematic study. It doesn't come all of a sudden. Though we say that a lot of innovations came all of a sudden, the majority innovations nowadays happening into the in the different parts of the world uh, are 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 not exactly the innovations that you can say kind of renovations. uh, you are being given a problem, so ask as many questions as you can to understand that problem. And whenever you ask your questions, then there only you will find your answers, or you will find the line of sight for getting the answers. So I would suggest, and this is the only one takeaway I probably would like to give you guys, that we fail to ask the questions. You might wonder that very small kids normally ask the questions, and then over the period, due to parents, the outside people, our asking question ability is dripped. We have to develop that ability, and that will only help you be a good innovator. Over to you.
Thank you so much, sir. Very rightly said. Basics to innovation and learning is to ask question. But kids really fear about the kids really fear that their questions might be silly, or people will laugh at us, stuff like that. But we really need to think on it, and we really need to work on asking questions, developing a mind which will ask more questions. Archana?
Thank you, sir. We'll like to ask the next question to Rajiva, sir. Sir, since you've worked with FDA, there's very little knowledge about such government bodies where graduate students can go. So, sir, can you please throw some light how a BSc or MSc graduate can pursue such jobs in these bodies?
Sure. Basically, it's being a government job. You have to pass through the government exams. There are different exams, and usually BSc and chemistry students can become a more preferably as a government analyst. The jobs goes towards the technical things, and government analysts are being considered from the BSc or microbiology people. There is a high possibility they can consider you if you have a good experience in industry, pharma industry, for the inspectors, and then the growth is very high in that lines. But it's a very, very prestigious job when it comes to the government analyst, because he have a lot of authorities to pass or fail the samples and do the things. So there is a good scope for the BSc and MSc students in the FDAs. But of course, you have to pass through the government exams.
So actually, the issue is we usually don't get to know about these exams. So, can you tell us how we'll get more information about such exams?
Sure. So it they gives ads in the paper, or if you can connect with the nearby FDAs, we get the information, because just now there is nothing as a formal way they do the things. best of my knowledge, of course, this issue has been discussed many times in the different forums, but that's the way go to the thing. So you have to be in connected with the concerned people and they guide you the things. They,
Thank you, sir. That was very helpful. We'll try to find out about these bodies and how we can get into it. Thank you, sir.
So our next question is to Rikhil sir. We would like to know how your journey was from being an R&D chemist to now as intellectual property analyst.
So honestly speaking, I never thought of being an IP analyst. I never thought of doing an PhD. I never thought of doing an MSc as well. So it just happened. So after BSc, I got some good marks. Didn't have any option. I tried for a job, but then I got the MSc admission. So while MSc, Sugandha ma'am and our all the teachers, they helped a lot to get the industrial experience. So I got the experience in the pharmaceutical industry. The one is the Glenmark, and the second was the Herbert Brown. So I learned a lot during that.
Sorry to interrupt you. Can you please raise your mic a bit? The mic. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's perfect now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I got to learn a lot from those companies. Then after MSc, I was looking for a job. So one of our co-panelists, Dr. Ganesh Naik, I met him. I got rejected in 2-3 companies I interviewed for. So he helped me a lot. He gave me around 1 invaluable hour. So I'm still using his format of the resume, Dr. Ganesh Naik. So that was the case, and all these contacts were from our teachers. So always talk to the teachers and always talk to the ex-students as well. You'll get to learn a lot. So after MSc, I was in the pharma company Ash Pharma Lab. There were 2 things that I didn't wanted to pursue because the higher management peoples were always a PhD or a postdoc, and I was just an master's of organic chemistry. And the second thing that I used to work in the plant as well. So I used to work for 2 days continuously, and there was a lot of time. So I wanted to stay in the chemistry, but didn't wanted to work in the plant level as well. Many people would like to work in plant, but I didn't wanted to. So the second co-panelist, Dr. Shrikant Nalawade, so I talked to him. So I'm facing this problem. So what should I do? Because I need to make a career. I need to do something. So he introduced me to the world of IP analyst. So he and his friend, he is also Somaya alumni, Dr. Vilas Shetty. So they both helped me to get into the IP analyst.
Yes, sir. Great chain we have here. Hope we also can approach you anytime.
Yeah, sure, definitely.
According to your availability.
Yes.
Yeah, next question.
So next question is for Saurabh, sir. Sir, this was all about chemistry field. You have from chemistry you went into marketing. We just wanted to know the prime difference and similarities between the pharmaceutical companies in India and in countries like Africa or UAE, because you have internationally, you have handled business internationally, and these other countries you have worked extensively.
Okay, am I audible? Yes. Am I audible?
Yes,
Hello?
Saurav.
Hello.
Saurabh, you are audible to us, but I don't think so. The host can hear you.
Hello.
Actually, Saurabh sir is not audible.
No, he is audible to us, but
It's
I think you are, yeah.
It's very low. The voice is very low.
Saurabh, maybe you need to catch your phone in the hand and speak. You're driving, no? So you can park your vehicle aside.
Yeah, I've just done that. Am I audible now?
Yes, yes.
Better.
Oh, okay. Thankfully. Uh, so the question, if I've understood right, was what is the main difference between the Indian pharmaceutical market and international market, right? Hello.
Yes, Saurabh, you are right.
Yeah. Okay.
Correct.
Yeah. The main difference, in fact, I have started my career with Indian pharmaceutical industry as a medical rep, and worked there as a medical representative, then as a product manager, and subsequently around 2008, I've shifted into international business. And the main difference which I could find between Indian and international market is international market, whether you consider Middle East or Africa also, regulatory wise, they are slightly more adaptive, more advanced, and invariably they follow either European guidelines, UK MHRA, or US FDA guidelines, because their inspectors are being trained by these agencies. So the general perception difference, what I encountered initially was, अरे ये तो अफ्रीका है, कुछ भी चल जाएगा वहां पे. And when I progressed, when I dived deep into the market realities, I realized that these are the countries which are moving towards being from non-regulated to semi-regulated to regulated. And mind you, I mean, Africa has got around 56 countries in as a continent, and each country has got its own regulations which moved in a different direction. Their expectations from products are completely different. So one aspect is you need to be very, very thorough in terms of your regulatory compliance. As a market, if you see, India market typically get divided between your prescription drugs and OTC drugs. And a lot of prescription drugs also in India are being sold as a OTC, over the counter. Even if you go to a chemist and say, I have a headache, I have a fever, he will give you paracetamol. In most of these countries, it has been prescription driven. So your sales point of view or your conviction has to come through a doctor or a hospital or an authorized person. So that is where one another difference. Third difference is in terms of quality expectations. So these countries expect a product to be of a certain quality, and it has to be also undergone a marketing regulatory approvals. So you cannot just go in and market any product to any doctor. So they have got schedules that a certain set of products you can only market to a certain set of doctors. So that segregation you need to understand before you go and promote, because otherwise this is a legal offense in these countries. So for that matter, even if you go to a slightly advanced countries like UAE or for Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, you are liable to be punished legally if you promote a different set of product to a different set of doctors, which you are not supposed to do. So regulation awareness is a major difference which I find between these two markets. Another is basically their involves in terms of marketing is a perception management, because a lot of times the product coming from India have been considered as generic products. So marketing a finished formulation with a brand name is requires a marketing push at a different level, and you need to be persistent with that. So a lot of times I have faced this problem that a lot of companies expect results overnight, or might be once we launch the product in India, the product will pick up in 3 months. Wherein in international, it may require 6 months, but might be a year or might be 2 years, depending on market to market. So that kind of patience, war chest, and overall departmental understanding needs to be there within the company. So that is one expectation parameter I could find a difference between Indian market and international market. But yes, I mean, fortunately, after COVID or even pre-COVID, also now India is considered as the pharmacy of the world. And now with COVID vaccines going into different countries from India is a live example. I mean, very, very recent example. So the perception about India is changing in a very, very positive way. And this market is very, very huge. Even if you see world market is huge. So in coming decade or so, I think we will dominate the international markets also. And a lot of Indian companies also, because of DPCO and other regulatory aspects in India, which are shrinking their profit margins, looking at international business as a more viable, more profitable, more sustainable business. So I think equally good opportunities are there into international business as well, provided you are ready to adapt to the regulations. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And truly said, because of the COVID vaccine, the pharmaceutical companies of India are excelling. I'll have to you
What?
ask.
Give it to us now.
Okay, I'm sorry. Rishi, I just wanted to know how chemistry graduates can make a career in intellectual property.
Yeah, so there are two things basically. So we need to have a good technical knowledge and a research experience for that. 2-3 years of that would be preferable. So either you are a postgraduate or a PhD, that would be preferable. Then after getting the research experience, there are two routes. There is a one as an IP analyst and there is a one IP counsel. So it requires more of an legalities work. So for the IP council, you need to pass an exam of an patent agent, as well as you have to get the LLB degree. And there is one part of an IP analyst which I am doing. There is not a necessarily required a legal degree, but then you could work with the in-house companies to pull out the important data and then pass it on to the IP council. So there are two routes basically, and there are free courses available on the intellectual property offices. So there is a World Intellectual Property Office. You could check out the website. There are free courses as well as the paid courses. So you could get to know about the intellectual property, what is the basic information, and if it interests you, then you can move it forward with the other courses as well. So I could definitely, if you could reach out via email, I could definitely share the what are the courses that you could join and how to prepare for the patent agent exam and what to do.
Right. Okay. Could you please repeat the site you told us to check about the free courses?
It's a company. It's an organization, World Intellectual Property Organization. So there you have the free courses. So it's organization built for the awareness of the intellectual property. So you would find the free courses as well as the paid courses on that website.
Thank you so much, sir. Because we only know about the ideal classical conventions. You do your BSc, MSc, and then you work in a pharma company, or you work here or there. You go to teaching or you industry.
Yeah.
So these are few factors like FDA and then IPA. Awareness is very less.
So I'm one of the fortunate person who knows the all the innovations of the company at the start. So that's something that quite interests me as a job in the IP. So and it's quite a confidential work, and I really enjoy doing it. Yeah.
I think it might be pretty thrilling. My next question is to Rajesh, sir. Uh, we are so sorry, sir. Actually, we misplaced your questions. Now I'm going to ask you two questions. So, first question is, what kind of knowledge and skills does the agrochemical and fine chemical industry expect from freshers? I mean, we guys are in our MScs and BScs, and not everyone is going to continue with their PhD or higher studies because of their so and so reasons. So we would like to know what are the knowledge and the skill set required from the fresher, expected from a fresher.
See, basically, am I audible? Yeah. So basically, the most important skill which is required for a chemist is sound theoretical knowledge of chemistry. Okay. So if you do not if you don't miss to learn chemistry when you are into your school, then that is the most important part that will help you a lot into your industry. So the basic thing is the in-depth knowledge or theoretical knowledge of chemistry that is required. Apart from that, there are certain soft skills which are like, say, communication skills, agility, adaptiveness, and collaborative skills which are required. So these are more than sufficient for you to enter into any industry, because once you enter into industry, the industry will give you formal training in the form of internship or skill based or job based training, which will make you more advanced into performing your roles into the industry. So that comes later, but basic thing is we miss out to learn chemistry being a chemistry student. So don't miss that. Be very loyal to what your teachers are teaching to you. Refer your textbooks always and stick to the basics. Learn everything, keep everything into the tip of the tongue. That will help you when you enter into industry, and once you do hands-on experience, that will certainly make you an expert. That's all.
Since you have worked in different fields like pharmaceuticals and agrochemicals, fine chemicals, we just wanted to know what are the factors that facilitates the switch from one industry to another.
Well, this question has two answers. Okay, so first is with respect to an individual. So the biggest factor for an individual to switch across industry, like say, as you gave an example of agrochemical to fine chemical, or to say pharmaceutical, or from pharmaceutical to agrochemical, the biggest factor is an opportunity. Okay, so if you have an opportunity, you can certainly switch. But apart from that, you also seek certain factors like intellectual growth. if you see that in your current job you don't get any opportunity to grow intellectually, you are just doing a routine machine job and you want to grow intellectually, then you can change the entire industry. Like instead of working into fine chemical industry where you don't have to do innovations daily, you can switch to pharmaceutical industry where you need a lot of innovations and new drugs has to be, or new chemical entities has to be, NCs has to be made. So that intellectual growth is one of the factor which can help an individual to decide whether he need to change the industry. Apart from that, monetary benefits which probably comes into later part of your life. So once you are into your 40s and 50s, you think more about money, how to grow on money rather than growing on to intellectual aspect. So at that time probably you can change your industry completely to get a different salary package or to a higher position, keeping all your expertise behind. Apart from that, there are certain personal circumstances for an individual to change the industry. So this was first part of an individual. For an industry, if you ask me, why an industry would prefer a guy from an different industry, it is purely and it is truly on the demand of a particular expertise into that job. Like for a pharma, for an agrochemical industry, if he needs a quality assurance guy, okay, because nowadays in agrochemicals the quality factor is playing more role and they need a quality expert, so they can open a position for a quality assurance guy. And they can invite applications from pharmaceutical industry also, because pharma industry is considered the most quality stringent industry. So for on industry perspective, it is purely on the demand. They can go across industries to create opportunities, but on individual basis there are several factors which I have explained.
Thank you so much. So we actually were very confused about switching from one industry to another. What will be the ease and difficulties? You explained it on point, and that is very helpful for us. Thank you so much, sir.
My next question is to Ganesh sir. So we were talking about shifting industries. Now we are gonna shift to shifting careers. So the question is, what inspired you to take the plunge into the field of teaching after having worked in the industry for a while?
Yeah, I after my I think I should turn off my video. Yes, after my masters, can you
So
hear me? Can you hear me?
Voice is very low.
connection is fine, but the voice is very low. We could see you properly. The network was fine.
Is it better now?
Uh, can you say a couple of
Ganesh,
words?
your voice is very clear to us, to the
Yes.
panelists, but I think your voice is not reaching to the host.
Yeah,
Oh,
probably.
maybe they have the bandwidth problem is there in the. Uh,
It's clear now.
Now we can hear you.
yeah. So after my masters, I joined Asian Paints as a chemist for a while, for 6 to 9 months. During that time, I realized I have a passion for learning. So most important thing is like everybody has a passion and their natural instinct. So for me, one of my natural instinct was to learn new things, and I felt in industry it is a job has a defined function, correct? There is no breadth, there is definitely depth to it, but breadth will be minimum. So, and I like to learn different things, so I said like for me industry is not a good fit because I like breadth in the knowledge also. So that's the reason thought of teaching. And during that time, during my PhD and during my masters, I used to teach students, and many of my students did really well in their in academic career, and they went on to do PhDs. So all this motivated me to dedicate my life to academia actually. So it all depends upon the students. Actually, I would say most of the time your teachers are motivated by you. So I think the amount of participation you do in everything, that will motivate your teachers. I think they will give more because that's one of the thing which they need, correct, to give back to the society. And I think they like to give back to the society through you. So all the students play a very important role. So
Thank you, sir. And thank you for saying that we students play an important role. Sir, the next question is for Saurabh, sir. Sir, we would like to know what does it take to create a successful business model, and can you, if it would be very helpful if you could explain with an example.
Yeah, hi. Exactly. I may not be the perfect person to talk about the business model and business plans, but being in a marketer, I have seen some of the plans being executed well onto the field. So, of course, number one is planning is on paper is one thing, execution is another. But the basic fundamental behind the plan or going into any business model or business plan is basic the fundamental idea and how passionate you are about the idea. Because if you are starting a business or growing starting or planning to grow a business, how convinced you yourself about the idea is very, very important. Because at times what happens is, out of enthusiasm, out of passion, you start something, and 6 months down the line, 1 year down the line, the challenges in the market or lack of passion will dry down the enthusiasm, and overall business will go down. That is what we have seen in the market happening. So idea, of course, is the starting point. How unique is your idea is the second. How passionate you are about that idea is the third point. And then what is your long term vision, how, where you want this product, this business, this particular function to go in might be 3 years down the line, 5 years down the line, and how you are planning to scale it up. So finally, any business, the profitability is the key aspect which everybody looks at, not at the start, but of course at the medium to long term. And whether your model is scalable, profitable, is the main question which you should need to answer before you start getting into business plan. I mean, one example I can may not be exactly relevant, but I can quote here is that of Ola. I mean, cabs were always there in India for a number of years. But then that gentleman who could see that I can play an aggregator's role into a very, very mundane industry like taxi, I can drive that particular aggregation through technology, was his vision. And he was very, very passionate about it. And he could garner the finances for it. And he could scale it up. And over a period of time, he could sustain Ola against the international biggies like Uber. So that is how the business plan gets chalked down into your mind, on your paper, and finally onto the field. So that's my 2 pennies.
Thank you, sir. I think that would be very great tips for people who is looking to start have their own startup. Sir, but actually the doubt is, since the market is very low, if someone is looking for startup, where can we find fundings from?
See, actually, I don't know which market you are talking about, or you are talking about the general sentiment. But I mean, for a good idea, there is no dearth of funding. Number one. And of course, through your presentations, through your business plan, you convince a investor that here is a long-term potential. And everybody knows that whether it is a COVID situation right now, or whether it was a situation like 9/11 when we graduated in 2000, year 2000, I had done my MSc. While doing my MBA in the last year, when I was in a final year, before that year, that 9/11 happened in US, then the entire global market, everything was crashing. There were no jobs. And but then everybody was aware that this is not the final end. I mean, there is a future. There's a brighter future coming up in might be 2 years, 3 years down the line. This is a setback. So naturally, everybody is looking at that future. Not the investor is not only looking at COVID as a problem. They are looking at post-COVID boom, which is going to come in 22, 23 might be. And if you start working today, naturally, you will get results if you are already prepared, if you already have a setup, you already have a technology, you already have a passionate people, you will get results in that 22, 23, 24 might be, depending on what kind of business you are into, what kind of model you are pursuing. So I mean, in fact, during the lectures which I've shared online, that was my starting point. I mean, I could feel, or there are a lot of similarities the way we started our career and you guys are going to start your career with. the advantage you have is there are a lot of avenues which are open to you now. In fact, I have shared with Sugandha madam and Chitra madam as well. My wife works for a digital company. And even during COVID, now if you see October, September onwards, she handles HR and recruitment, and she is having a number of opportunities in her organization. So digital is one industry. Might be due to COVID, the conventional industries are facing a downturn. But on the positive side, IT, technology, digital marketing, these are the industries which are like picking up, and there is a dearth of talent there. So they are searching for people. They are ready to take freshers, train them, and get them ready for 22-23. So that is the kind of circle which every industry goes through. And fair suggestion is not to get bogged down by the current situation. I understand what kind of market situation, job market is very, very down, but it's not going to stay forever. Now vaccination has started, might be 6 months down the line, everyone is looking at a talent. And even if you have bits and pieces of experience somewhere, you will have that 1 point advantage over the others who do not have that kind of exposure, that kind of, industry experience. Whether it is digital, whether it is chemistry, whether it is PhD, whether it is research, whether it is marketing, whether it is sales. Even, chemistry graduate going into a banking, having that kind of 6 months of experience, you never know if due to positive sentiments, bank sector booms up, which is gonna, I think in short to medium term, your career will progress very, very fast after that. So important to start now, start small, and wait for the opportunity.
Right, sir. Very well said. We just keep dreaming about our, future endeavors, but we don't work. Thank you for pushing us to start working right now, so we could have fruit after 3-4 years.
And sorry, just one point from my side. Even if you see India as a population, we are a very, very young country. So the kind of competition we had at the start of our career, you guys are gonna face slightly stiffer competition because there will be a lot of peers who will be vying for the same number of positions. But on a positive side, I think there are two aspects which will drive the industry because avenues are better. As I've given the example, might be, when we started, Ola was not there. But at the technological side, there might be requirement in Ola as well. IT was still booming at that point of time. It was still a sunrise industry. But now if you see, IT is well entrenched. They need 5,000, 10,000, 15,000 guys every year. Freshers. They train them and then they get them on the job. So that way, it is very, very promising, number one. And number two is, if you want to start, whatever small, big, the age is on your side. So you might be 22, 23, if I'm not wrong, maximum. So that way you have that drive, passion to enter into an entrepreneurial aspect, field. Even if you fail, still you have a good number of years to make your career. So that way the opportunity galore is there. That is what I think.
Right. So not giving up. Thank you, sir, for great insight on Indian markets. We all know about it, we think about it, but we don't realize it until someone like you says that to us. Thank you so much. Our next question is to Nishal, sir. So this was a question many of us had. As you have a lot of experience in handling life culture, what do you think is the bridge between chemistry and the biological sciences?
Yeah, I think at the onset, I would say that once you enter your career as into the academia, you will realize that there's no real boundary between chemistry, biology, physics. Basic research here in the US or all over the world, every field is touching into every other field. And so you would have in a chemistry department a professor who is exclusively working with biology, because chemistry is at the heart of biology. So and the same is true for physics too. So when we do research here in the US, if you're working at the interface, uh, it's something that you will have to learn. You have to have the interest to work at the interface also, both chemistry and biology and maybe physics. Uh, but there's, in my opinion, there's no, at the higher level, there's no real boundary between chemistry, and it's all one and the same. Even now that I'm working, I moved from organic chemistry into analytical chemistry, and now into physical chemistry. But the technical background that I gathered over my academia is helping me, navigate through different fields, because at the higher level there is no real difference between different fields.
Thank you, sir. Actually, nowadays all the students are interested in working in interdisciplinary subjects, combining what they are doing in different. So that was
And that should, and that should be a good motivation for them to proceed, because and that was my motivation too. When I got into the PhD program, I did not want to limit myself only to chemistry. I want to work, I wanted to know what my molecules are doing. When I synthesize a molecule, what does it do? So you should follow your passion there. And once you get into academia, you will realize there's no boundary between chemistry and biology. It's one and the same.
yes, sir. Thank you, sir. The next question is to Shrikant, sir. Sir, since most of your work was with innovation and all, we just wanted to know, has the role of artificial intelligence increased in the chemical industries over the past year?
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Artificial intelligence is now taking over. It's so when I started my career with Lupin Pharmaceutical 10 years, 12 years back, uh, there was always requirement for drug modeling, drug modeling softwares, which basically reduces the work for chemists to synthesize molecule. So it reduces the timeline to a great extent in an innovation funnel. So typically in pharma industry, the innovation funnel goes for 15 years plus, uh, and it screens crores of molecules, lakhs of molecules, to be very precise. But artificial intelligence has now reduced that timelines. It's And now it is you can say it is moving to every field of the chemistry. It's not only restricted to pharma industry. It's getting into the different types of industries where this modeling, computational chemistry is taking a big part. And it is really a good opportunity, those who are interested into, so those who have a chemistry knowledge as well as are interested into uh, 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 you can say gadgets, and modeling kind of thing. So it is taking over, and there is a good career opportunity for many of us.
Thank you, sir. Sir, actually, I had a doubt. Most of the things that you used to do manually are now done in auto. So, in future, will it ever replace the chemist?
Hello, somehow I lost your voice. Is it only with me, or
Sorry, sir. Sir, I actually wanted to ask, like, mostly in the past, we used to do manually all the work, and now most of the things are auto. So, just had a doubt, will it ever replace the chemist? Will we get out of work?
certainly not? So it is taking over. It is not taking over 100%. It is reducing effort, time and effort and energy for a chemist. However, any robotic machine is made by the chemist, so he only feeds that intelligence. So though we say it's artificial intelligence, it's an intelligence fed by chemist. So it won't definitely replace chemist.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
So, yeah, thank you so much, sir. My next question is to Rajesh, sir. So this question was, we know that after you complete your studies, That's it. You get your you go for your PhD if you get into a good university, and they'll be the funding will be taken care by the university. So we wanted to know, is it possible to avail sponsorship from industrial companies for our research projects? If yes, how do we approach them?
See, basically, there are several institutions which are actively involved in academic research support, okay, through their sponsorship programs. And apart from this, if you see, there are certain government institutions also which are interested into collaborative work, like this DST, DBT, CSIR. I mean, the Department of Science and Technology, Department of Biotechnology, CSIR, even the pollution control boards, for say. So these all institutions are interested in a collaborative work. So in both ways, uh, these industries uh, these industries come to the institutions, or they collaborate with the government institutions, and then they devise a program, and those programs are launched into the institution. So uh, if you I can certainly tell you about the institution like UDCT, because since I have been there, so we get several programs which are organized by the institution, like DBT or the DST or CSIR, or sometimes the private companies like Ambuja Cements, or say some private company coming, like Perstop, who has given me a project. So those companies approach of their own to the institution, and they launch a program there, and then the institution does the screening among their students, and they find out the best fit, and then they give the sponsorship, or they allot that project to the person, which I got from Postop during my PhD as a sponsorship. If you individually has to approach, there are certain websites of DBT, DST and CSIR, where you can find these fellowships which are available, and you can apply for those via, say, IIT Bombay or UDCT, or say our college or Mumbai University, and you will get an opportunity to represent yourself for that particular project or that particular sponsorship. So these are various ways. You can also talk to your teachers, because your teachers have contact with the industry, like say for with us, and we have these programs, internship programs or the project programs in our companies, through a proper channel, which we can direct the teachers, and then they can do the selection procedure. There are several ways.
Right.
Thank you so much, sir. Actually, Shrikant just messaged about this phone's battery draining.
So, sir, indeed, it was a very successful event, but it won't be as successful if you are not till the end. But we understand. We are glad to have you here. We are gonna send you something in your mail. Please do check. We don't wanna ruin surprise for other panelists, but yes, we are glad to have you here. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Bye, sir.
Thank you. I'll wait till my battery completely drains off.
Yes, sir. No
Yes, sir. Thank you so much,
So
sir.
you can open the
Anyways, we
email
were
and
done
tell
with
us
your
the
question.
surprise.
We wanted you to.
You can open the email,
Thanks.
Shrikant, and tell us the surprise.
Okay.
Sure, Rajesh.
Questions. So many questions. Ask now.
The next question is to Rajiv, sir. Sir, since you have published about 20 papers in leading publication, we would like to know the general idea and process to start research and how to go about it.
So one thing is you should be a curious. And if your fundamentals are clear, the research will be more easy to do the thing. But I followed one more principle that it's more application based. So what I can give to the society, what I can give to the industry, that is more the important things I consider during my research work. And gathering the knowledge is the most important while doing the research and then publishing the papers. Because finally, what is going to be the impact to the society, to the industry is more important than just doing something and then keeping in the basket. There is no important. This is my view. So all my work is application work, and that's the way we should do. You should be curious. You should be a funda should be clear.
Yes, thank you so much, sir. Because here, as students, we are like, कि एक बार PhD मिल जाए, and then we are sorted. We don't think about the applications point of view or the progress point of view. Thank you so much, sir, for that.
The truly said, we students have to be curious and we should search for knowledge from everywhere we get. Thank you, sir. So,
So our next question is to Saurav, sir. Since we are not taught basic communication or presentation skills in our degree or school times, we wanted to know how important are communication and presentation skills. Since you have handled business internationally, do you have any tips for students to improve their skills? Saurav, sir?
Yeah, hi. See, communication and presentation skills, if we are looking at basically sales, business development, or marketing functions, of course, they are of critical nature. But looking at the dynamic industry environment, every function or every function head needs to be very, very conversant with the presentation techniques. So that is how my basic, I mean, points is. But I mean, going forward, if you see myself, I am the person who has learned his entire schooling into a vernacular medium, and now getting into a English medium college, junior college, senior college, MSc, MBA. I face those challenges of public speaking, communication, presentation, and one tip or one cue which I will like to share over here is one good habit which I cultivated since my childhood is reading newspaper. I am not into much of a reading, I mean books and other things, but reading newspaper daily was a and is a kind of activity which I daily do. So simple reading, I mean, starting from Marathi paper might be going into English paper because the news are going to be same, and then you will be able to correlate that if in Marathi these are the wordings which are coming in English, this is how it is been communicated or written. So these simple exercises has helped me to improve my writing English, communication English. Of course, improved drastically when I went into MBA or started meeting customers face to face as a medical representative. And more or less, I feel if your basic fundamentals or basic these efforts are being done, it is more like learning driving. The more you drive, the more you learn. So more confident you become. So that kind of doing presentations, doing communication over and over again might be to a smaller group, to a larger group, helps improving your skills. So this is one basic tip I like to give. But yes, I mean, in today's scenario, communication presentation is extremely important, and one need to give ample focus on improving these skills.
thank you so much, sir. And we'll definitely keep in mind the tip you gave about reading newspapers.
My parents used to tell me when I was a little kid. Like they used to pressurize me to read newspaper every day, but I was too lazy and I didn't get. I mean, I was a kid. I didn't get the essence of it. But yeah, reading is a very necessary skill. I mean, not but very necessary soft skill you need to engage yourself in.
Thank you so much, sir. Rikhil, sir, we'll like to ask the next question to you. Sir, we would like to know what are the, since you said that you get to know about the innovation of the companies first, we would like to know that what are some of the popular or fascinating innovations that you have come across in as an IP?
So the things is so basically my research topic was on the chemical recycling. So if you could talk about me, as Rajiv sir mentioned that you need to know about what the market expect from what you can do for the people, and that would really improve your chances of selling the product. So currently the chances are recycling of plastic bottle waste, right? So that's a big challenge to us, and really we as a people, as a society, are looking for the sustainable solutions. So that's something that our company works on. So we have a lot of innovative portfolios on the sustainable solutions, for example on the plastic bottle recycling as well. Like Coca-Cola has mentioned that they would be using around 25 to 50% of recycled plastics into their bottle. So there are a lot of challenges in the background as well on the what kind of materials we need to use, how challenges in the processing as well, because multiple sources would be there for the different kind of plastics. So on those topics we are working on. So that's sustainable solution that really fascinates me on. And my research topic was also on the chemical recycling as well. So I worked on the aminolysis of plastic bottle waste, but still it hasn't been commercialized. But we need to find some solutions that would be feasible commercially and that would help the society as well.
Right. Thank you so much, sir. But I mean, we really have this concern about, we have concern about plastic recycling and stuff. But how efficient is it going to be in India? Means considering the fact the population and the accessibility and the infrastructure point of view.
Yeah, so that's, but honestly speaking, in the Dharavi we have the pretty good facility to capture the plastic waste. It's just that we need to find some kind of a process to segregate those plastic waste, right? So there is one startup in the Bangalore as well who is working on segregating the plastics according to their sources. So they are using some kind of an automatic tool like the artificial intelligence you're talking about or the machine learning. They're using some kind of a technology to segregate those plastic waste so that it could be easily recycled. So this is the kind of an research is going on, and hopefully something would come out better from the India as well. Yeah, but there is a lot of work going on, and Coca-Cola, Pepsi, all Nestle, all they are pledged to you, or even the European regulation requires to have the recycled material into their product. So it is going to be a need. So maybe in 2-3 years you would find some solutions. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for all the knowledge you gave, and also about the com- uh, uh, cons-
I wanted
I'm
to say
sorry.
where there is will there is a way.
Yes.
We Indians need to develop an innovative mindset, and we Indians need to read more about these stuff, these technologies. Yeah.
And
Thank you
just
so much.
just one more thing I want to add. Just I'm from a plastic industry. Just I want to say that plastic is innovated because of the sustainable solution. Because plastics can be used for the durability. So honestly, if you use the glass bottles for the dairy packaging or for the bottles, it would be not feasible, and it is not a sustainable solution as well because it would consume the lot of fuel as well. So plastic is not a bad. Obviously the waste we are creating is bad, so we need to find a solution on the how to recycle those waste. But plastic is not bad as such. It was created because of its sustainability, not the other way around.
So actually, there are a lot of way how we can use the waste plastic. The only issue is that we don't have much knowledge about what to do with it. There is no proper awareness to the public. That's the only issue.
Yeah.
So I hope
Yeah.
with this, most of the students will get an idea with what you said. So thank you, sir.
So my next question is directed to Nishal, sir. The question is, what would you say are the major differences in pursuing PhD in USA versus one in countries like Germany, where the scientific culture is top notch? What is the and what is the process of pursuing PhD abroad? I mean, we hear that the Nobel Prize in chemistry was taken by Germany or Switzerland or European countries, basically. So, what's the difference between PhD in USA as
So,
well as the
I'm not sure if I fully understand or comprehend the question, but I do want to say that the the largest research spender in the world still remains United States. All the top universities in the world, whether it's Harvard, MIT, Stanford, UC Berkeley, for chemistry are the top-notch universities in the world. And even if you look at, you talked about Nobel Prize, you know, if you scan through the recent Nobel Prize winners, it's, you'll always have people that have been associated with United States universities, whether it's chemistry or otherwise. So the research culture, the research funding here in the US is definitely up there, along with, it's followed by China. So, these are the two big research-oriented countries spending a lot on research and development. As for my personal journey, I want to say that, so I grew up in Darjeeling, and I moved to Bombay, to Mumbai, and I pursued my BSc in chemistry at Ruparel. And then I was really motivated by the then HOD, Mrs. Dr. Pai, who really instilled in us a desire to pursue, studies abroad. And so I can say that, from that BSc batch, at least 8 of us are here in the US, and all have come here to do, PhDs. I then moved to Somaya, and then, all of the teachers there were very helpful. Shete ma'am was very instrumental in promoting my desire to pursue PhD here in the US. And she and I think it was Rao ma'am and Verma sir back then who promoted me to get an industrial internship at Glenmark Pharmaceutical, which was my real exposure to industry. And after that, I briefly worked as a lecturer of chemistry in Mumbai, teaching at 2 different engineering colleges. And I used that money to do all my applications for, sending PhD applications to the US. I also used that money to buy my ticket to the US. So I was teaching 6 months at St. Francis in Borivali, and then 3 to 4 months at St. Xavier's in Mahim. And then I came to the US. I would say that while I was doing this teaching, I was preparing myself, for GRE exams, TOEFL exam. I took the help of the US consulates. There is a library in Churchgate. It's called USFEI. So, if people are interested to know where this is, I don't know if during COVID it's still open, but it's definitely still on my Facebook. I'm a member of the group, and it does provide free material. If you want to study for GRE, you want to take the TOEFL, all that material is available for free. All you need to do is make membership and physically go down to that library there. And then after writing my SOPs, my statement of purpose of why I want to do PhD, there's a lot of paperwork involved in trying to get your transcripts notarized at University of Mumbai. I don't know if the process has changed in 12 years since this is more digital now. And then once I came here, again, I said I followed my passion, what I really wanted to do, and got my PhD. But I think at the bottom of my heart, I knew that I wanted to be in an industry. So while I was in my PhD final year, I got a chance or I interviewed for an internship position, and I did a 1-year internship at GlaxoSmithKline. And I think at that point, I really knew I wanted to be in the pharmaceutical industry. And so I pursued that. And I really can't talk much about my industry experience, but I want to say that, right now following that passion to see the final impact of my work, I am working for AbbVie now. So yeah, that's about my journey.
Yes, sir. I also wanted to know, since you were self-made, you did your research and how to go abroad. But nowadays, there are overseas institutes in Mumbai and everywhere in India, which basically is your and increase your which tells you more about the opportunities in USA. So what would you?
So I would say, please don't. Those institutes still existed when I was there. Until you really get into the mud, you would not realize what you really want to. So you need to understand what you're getting yourself into, and you need to do all the labor work yourself. There is a big disconnect between what those institutes know or what they want you to achieve versus what you really want to achieve. I would say go to your teachers, go to your professors, go to the previous alumni who can help you better. if you want to come to the US, go to, students who've come abroad, take their advice. Plus, I would say stay away from people who would not give you, I guess, sincere advice. So
Thank you so much, sir, for such. Yeah.
yeah,
Thank
you
you
need
so
to do
much,
your
sir.
own homework. Please do not depend on anyone else.
I think we came to the right person. You are a super seniors, you are alumni, and you are giving us good advices. Thank you
Certainly
so much.
sliding in. Putting all our work to you.
Thank you so much, sir. So the next question is to Rajesh, sir. So, since agrochemical companies are very important to India, since most of we work mostly farmers and all, so we just wanted to know how has the agrochemical sectors in India over the years, how they have developed, and what kind of challenges does the future hold?
See, basically, I will not restrict my answer to only to India, because this is a broader aspect, agrochemical field. And if you see today, the agrochemical market globally stands at about $90 billion. It's a huge market globally, and in India, it stands at about, say, 4.5 to $5 billion. So, if you compare in last 20 years, the agrochemical market in, say, 2000 was about uh, $30 billion. So it has grown three folds, from $30 billion to $90 billion in about 20 years. So there is a huge growth in agrochemical market. And even in India, if you see, we have lot of growth opportunities. Basically, the major driver for this growth is growing population. Because population as such, if you see, the global population in 2000 was about 6 billions. And now the global population has grown to an extent of, say, about 7.8 to 8 billion. So though you see the population has increased by 25% in last 20 years, the global agrochemical market has grown three folds in just this 25% growth. Three folds means to an extent of $90 billion, excluding seed business. So agrochemical market, if I add the seed business, global seed business, I would add another 20 to 25 billion dollars. So it would be about $110 billion business, which is a huge business. Okay. And people involved in it have a lot of opportunities into that business. As I said, the biggest driver is growing population, but the biggest challenge is also growing population. Because if you compared last 50 years statistics, 50 years back, the total global cultivated land was approximately 1.6 billion hectares, which is now only about 1.7 or 1.8 max billion hectares. So the cultivated land has increased only by, say, 10 percentage, but the population has grown by immensely by 25 percentage. And what has given an advantage to this growing population is the threefold growth into agrochemical business, because you are not actually increasing the land of cultivation, it is remaining same. The land of cultivation is same. So how will you meet the growing demand of the growing population? So you need to increase the income from that particular land. So earlier it was less, now the income has grown, because you are actually putting more and more agrochemicals, and you are increasing the productivity of the land. That is how it is growing. Another challenge is the biggest challenge, that is the natural phenomenon, the season. The season is changing, you are seeing a lot of hurricanes, lot of storms, unseasonal rains. So this is one of the biggest challenge, not only in India but in global agrochemical market. Because the storms always drive the molds, the pests, the birds from one area to another, and it spreads the disease very fast. So the crop catches the disease very fast. So these challenges has to be met by new innovations of agrochemical. Okay, another challenge is the complexity in chemistry. So earlier, if you see some 25-30 year backs, we had simple chemistries for herbicides, for pesticides. There were very simple molecules with molecular weight not less than 200 or 230. But now if you go and search into the pesticides government side, you will see there are molecules of molecular weight 580, 620. So the complexity of chemistry is increasing, which is again a big challenge. And there are a lot of fluorines into the chemistries, so the chemistry demand is also very high. And to cater this complex chemistries, we need lot of basic raw materials, advanced raw material, which is not available, so the cost is increasing. So the treatment cost per hectare of land has increased, which has also led to the increase in the productivity of the land. And all this is catering the increasing growth in the agrochemical industry. So this is certainly a biggest field of future, and this is going to be the business of future, the industry of future. So I always promote people to think of the innovations into agrochemical, innovations into driving the complexities of the chemistries, which will certainly help us in our future. Okay, apart from this, there is another driver for this, that is the increasing generics. So earlier we used to get lot of innovation chemicals, but nowadays those costly land treatment chemicals are available by generics also. The generic market is growing, and that is also supporting to the growth of this industry.
Thank you so much, sir. And it's truly said there are very challenges, and we youth have to think about the innovations. And we actually just wanted to say, just recently while discussing about a Rasayan, planning about the Rasayan, we met Sugandha ma'am, and she had a
Very
project.
ambitious project.
So we were all interested. So we decided to start working on it. So we just wanted to say maybe in future that project will be an innovation. We solve a lot of problems in agriculture sector. So thank you, sir.
Yeah, good to know that, and all the best for your team to make that project a grand success.
Thank you, sir. And
Let us know if we can help you.
yes, sir, we will need all the help we can get. And sir, thank you so much from whatever information you gave. I hope that all the people, all the audience will get interested in the field and think about some innovations. Thank you, sir.
So I'm a good Jew. So wherever I find some profit, I'll directly mail you guys. So this is the last question for the day. I mean, for this segment. So it is directed to Ganesh sir. You have been in this field for a very long time. How do you strike a balance between professional and personal commitments? I mean, it's very difficult, to have a life and then work or teach.
Correct. No, thank you. Actually, I was thinking about this. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. No, I was thinking about this answer for this question actually. So, if you would have asked me this question like in my first 30 years of my life, I would have given you a different answer. And now, last 10 years, I think life has transformed into something different. So, I will give you both the answers, correct? But with the help of when I was a student at Somaya, actually, there was a guy who used to come in a bicycle with a white beard and white clothes. And he used to come and teach a lecture on Gita, Bhagavad Gita, correct? So, you know how many students used to attend that class? Only two, me and there was one girl, she used to attend. But I never took those class, although because it was an optional class, correct, it was not part of our curriculum. So I never took that class seriously first 30 years of my life, because most of the influences which we get is from Western model of education, where we call how do you create a balance in life by using personality development. You do this course, that course, time management, relationship management. So that's the way we try to create a balance, correct? How do you balance your relationships? How do you balance your time? And all those by compartments, by creating compartments in the life. So that was what I did for my first 30 years, trying to find the balance in life because of the compartments. But in the last 10 years, what happened is I understood the deep essence in Indian because see, if you think of India, India has a more than 5,000 year old, India is a 5,000-year-old civilization, correct? So there were a lot of people, the civilization lived in India for that long and they developed some kind of wisdom. And the best wisdom they had in Indian context currently is forgotten because we completely try to adopt Western model of living. And that's the reason we ask this question about balancing life and professional life. Because if you start understanding, if you start asking the question itself, correct? What is life? Who are you? What is as a life form? Why do you exist? Correct? Why universe has created you? Why human beings have given a, why do we think we have a greater consciousness? Correct? How we are different from animals? Are we more happy or stressed as compared to animals? See, animals, if you think of, animals are more happier than humans. Correct? They don't have to go to school to study, give exams and other things. Do you agree with this? But what differentiates humans versus animals? So means all those fundamental questions, once you get the answers for those fundamental questions through ancient wisdom, I think you will strike a balance. So my answer would be, I know it's difficult to tell all the 20-year-old because you all will be following your dreams. But I think once you reach a point in your life, I would recommend all of you to look into that wisdom which is created in Indian subcontinent for thousands of years, and you'll get the answer. Thank you.
Yes,
Yes, sir. So, sir, I read your CV. I was totally blown. I mean, yeah, and I was really impressed. So I wanted to impress you by saying this. Yo soy aprendo español. I'm trying to learn Spanish, and since you are a Spanish teacher, so yeah, there was that. That was that. Uh, Thank you. We would like to thank each and every panelist for sharing their experience, sharing the journey, and giving quite a few tips which we wouldn't have. I mean, if we were sitting in the lectures right now, we wouldn't have been aware of all those. Over to you, Archana.
so there's one more segment. Actually, we as a student, we get to know a lot of things. We speak to people, we get to know a lot of things, but we don't know if it's true or just something that like a myth or something. So here we have a small segment. Uh, so one second. So here are some things we heard. So we just wanted to ask you, is it true or it's just a myth or a rumor? So just a second, we have a technical error. Net issue.
So, I mean, before moving forward, we have a special request, Archana.
Actually, Chitra ma'am just told us about that you were very shy when you were here, and you never used to ask your doubts. You always used to tell your friends to ask them. So just Chitra ma'am said us about that.
So, I mean, after 30 years, what would you like to comment on that? I mean, nostalgia, flashbacks.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Chitra ma'am is absolutely right. I was a last bench, quiet, shy student. I think I used to, yeah, it was. I don't know. I don't know. It's yeah. It's but it has been a journey. I think Somaya has been a good campus because I studied in Somaya from 11th standard till my masters, and got to know all the wonderful teachers. Uh, I- yeah, I think it was. Thank you, Chitra ma'am, for
Sorry, sir. Can you last line? We couldn't hear you.
I said, uh, just when I think of that, it becomes like it's those are very good memories from Somaya campus. Actually, although I didn't talk much, but I got a lot of good memories from the campus. So yeah.
So we will start with that.
Chitra ma'am was here. She heard everything and she was smiling half of the time. I mean, almost all the time. So yeah, we'll move forward to the questions. So this is open for anyone. If you feel like you wanted to comment on this, just this segment is called myth or fact. So you just have to say it is myth or fact. That's it. True or false. So the first question is, generally people say that MSc knowledge isn't much of use in your jobs. So maybe Saurav sir
Myth.
or anyone. Yeah.
Myth.
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 Smith. Okay.
Next thing is actually this will be relevant for Rikhil sir. Filing a patent in one part of the world doesn't ensure protection in another region.
So
Yeah, so
it's not
where,
worldwide.
yes, yes, it's a jurisdiction
Fact.
specific, so it's not a worldwide. So suppose if you want a protection in the US, India, and China, you have to file individually in the US, India, and China. And one more aspect about the patent is it needs to be get granted. So it's just not a filing. Anybody can file a patent. It has to be granted. So that's the key part.
So the next, it's an open question. Doing a couple of internships helps in bagging a better job.
Is it myth or a fact?
It is myth. For better job, you need to work more, whether it is one company or whether it is 100 companies. So better job, there is nothing like better job in this world.
I completely agree.
Uh, so the next question is, doing a PhD is so hectic that one doesn't have a personal life and may end up quitting.
I would disagree to that. So I want to
Myth.
say that
Yeah.
in my PhD, I got engaged and I also got married.
Yes, yes.
So
Congratulations.
yeah, so
Myth,
I
myth.
would say that that's not true. You can do it.
Yeah, it depends person to person. Uh, so, uh, are you audible to me? Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay.
sir. Yes, sir.
So it depends on person to person. Probably Sugandha madam is witness. I had a really tough time into PhD. Normally, PhD happens in a 4 year, 5 year span. For me, it took almost 11 plus years. There were few hiccups from my side and few hiccups from just a paperwork that to be completed. So it depends on person to person. But my advice to you all is whenever you choose. So since you are getting into some PhD program, just don't go blindly. Do the research work, talk to people, ask questions. As I said, the more you ask, talk to people, the more you understand. Sometimes we say that यार इसको नहीं बताएंगे तो अच्छा, मतलब वो सबको पता चल जाएगा, but that's wrong. You should always talk to people. uh, at the end of the day, take your own decision, but talk to people and get their advice. And that helps, actually, that really helps.
So
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Uh, so our next question is, being associated with MNC comes in with a lot of unexpected perks. For instance, if we say Google has a swimming pool inside it, they have cafeteria, they have stuff like gyms and stuff. So does that applies to chemistry students working in an MNC?
Absolutely. So I work in a company that we even have our own cricket league here. So we have it has its own website. It's white ball cricket. So you can get into an MNC and they will take good care of you. So um, having a gym and fitness is just basic. You have different leagues you can play into. You can do different curriculums, different societies you can get into. So it's just not about work.
So Nishal, I am bit slightly disagree. Even Indian companies give.
Yeah, and I speak
So
for
it's
everyone.
not necessary. Yes, you have to select the things. And I know many Indian companies have some of the better facilities.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't mean it in way too specific to US. I said in any national, yeah.
Okay, sir, just a small request that we are running out of time and we are late from our schedule. Just address the questions as myth or fact. I mean, that will clear our doubts. Okay.
The next question, actually, it would be appropriate for Ganesh, sir. Teachers rarely get time to pursue research as they are overburdened already.
Yes, in India, but
In
not
India,
abroad.
bracket in it. Okay, okay. So our next question is the field of organic and analytical chemistries are more sought after physical and inorganic chemistry. So yeah,
People prefer going into organic and analytical rather than inorganic and physical. That is their last option.
Myth. I am inorganic chemist.
This is myth.
That's on the
This
internet.
is
I
myth.
don't think that exists anywhere
It's a
else in the
myth.
world.
Nowhere exists.
It does not
This is
exist.
this is
Yes.
only in academics. In industry, there is nothing like
so owning a
physical
patent.
organism.
So yeah,
Yes, sir. Rajesh, sir, you're not audible.
Continue with your questions.
It's
Okay, yeah. Hi, sir. So our question is next question is owning a patent brings a lot of money.
No, it's a myth.
it's a
Myth.
myth.
100% myth. So there are,
So
so if you
what
could,
is the trick to be rich soon? I mean, work less and earn a lot of money.
so there is no as such kind of an work less and to earn a lot of money. You have to work hard for it. You have to be creative. You have to innovative, and you have to work for the society so that you would earn a lot of. So then you would. There is no as such kind of an work less and earn a lot of money. It's a
Correct. It's a myth.
the next question is the industry is a male dominated domain and female representation is very low.
Sir,
Myth.
this
Myth.
question,
Myth.
This is a
we want
myth.
Myth.
every one of you to
Myth.
address. I mean, yeah, myth or fact, every one of you to address.
This is myth because every industry is now starting the diversity programs, and
Sir, Mike,
we
Mike, Mike.
see this is a myth because every industry is now getting involved into diversity program, and our board has decided to have almost 30 percentage of female employees in next 10 years. So females are getting a lot of opportunities.
Yes, absolutely. This is completely a myth.
It's a completely a myth. I agree with you. The thing, our leadership team have a 40% ladies.
And I agree. There's in our company there's 50% women, and then there's a concerted effort to have more women in leadership now, and so that culture is changing.
Yes.
So one last question. Basically, we were reading your CVs and we came to know most of the people are interested in teaching or are doing teaching with the industry. So basically, it is like scientists prefer teaching after one point, after over working in industry at some point of their life.
No, this is a myth. Basically, it is not only scientist who is interested in teaching. It is your personal drive. So, if you see our CVs, it is our own drive to make people aware about the knowledge which we have, and to increase our knowledge by sharing that knowledge with others. So that is the only drive.
So it's not just with scientists, it's with everyone, I think, and we are among those.
Thank you so much, sir. If Ganesh sir or anyone of you would address the crowd, address the youth in two lines. Budding chemist.
I would say, see, keep your life's philosophy simple. Like, when remember, like I always remember this: when we try to heal others, we ourselves get healed. So it means when you are trying to help others, correct? You yourself, you are helping yourself. So always remember, whatever we are doing is for collective human intelligence, and whatever we are doing is for collective human consciousness. So we are, as a collective species, we are strong. We need to work together as an one human species. So
Thank you so much, sir. And thank you all of you to come here to guide us, to help us choose a career. And I'm sure that all our audiences and all our volunteers are they enjoyed the panel and also got lot of information. Actually, we had planned a small surprise for you. If this was an offline event, we usually, it's a ritual of a college to give a plant as a token of appreciation. Since it's an online event, we can't do that. So what we did is we planted small saplings in our garden.
Here at
Which was,
Sumaya.
yes, which was basically we have of all of you.
So this
So we have the photos of planting the
feedback link.
saplings.
So thank you, Dr. Rajeshirke, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Ganesh Naik, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Nishal Singh, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Rajiva Koturkar, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Rikhil Shah, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Shrikant Nalavde, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Saurav, sir. And yeah, he was our panelist for the day today.
He was a guest speaker actually. We had a very informative lecture from him in the morning. Actually, we couldn't show him this then.
This is Archana. And this was our team. We came to college and we planted those saplings. We are going to take care of them. And if any day you would visit Sumaya, please meet Sugandha ma'am. It is planted in our garden.
So you gave us an opportunity to visit, another reason to visit the college regularly to see whether our plant is growing or not.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Please do come and
This
visit.
is
We'll take good care of your plants.
this is really overwhelming. This is real. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Yeah,
Really, thank
this
you.
really means a lot.
One more thing, seeing all of you and knowing that all the teachers that who thought you is also our teachers, we are actually very grateful that we know we'll reach at a very good position just like all of you. So thank you so much for coming here, for helping us out to solve all our problems.
We appreciate your time. We learned a lot. Thank you. And
That's great. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Before participants leave, we are gonna send a feedback form, which will give you your certificates. So do fill that. It's gonna be up till 8 o'clock. And before everything, we would like to thank the most important crux of this event. I mean, people who were behind us, people who made all these questions possible, people who were thinking and meeting us online for like days and weeks. We would like to give shout out to our team.
First of all, I would like to thank Bhavya. He was a good team.
Thank you, Archana. Thank you, Bhavya. Done. We'll move forward.
We would like to thank Aisha, Bhani, Komal, Krishna, Omkar, Pooja, Priyanka.
Siddharth, Simran, Sneha, and there was another Sneha, then Uchita, Preeti, and Aishwarya. So said that we would like to also give shout out to our to Divya Nair. She made all the content ready for the panel discussion event. We would like to give a shout out to Jonty, who was there to make all. Hi Jonty, who was ready to change. Put all the small changes on the website and all the digital media. We would like to give shout out to Muskan, so she'll put good pictures of us and yours on Instagram. And we would like to give final thanks to Vignesh and Vidhi to always be our constant support. We are not forgetting our teachers. Without them, this was merely impossible. We would like to thank
Amol sir, Nisha ma'am, and Trupti ma'am for guiding us, and they have helped us with the questions. Whatever corrections we had to do, they have guided us. Thank you so much, teachers. And
we thank 2-3 volunteers who didn't come for meeting, but it's done, so it's done now. I'm not taking it back. Yeah, we would like to thank most importantly with this panel wouldn't have been right, sir. Saurav sir.
Sugandha ma'am, Chitra ma'am. It was a great experience.
Thank you so much, guys. Panelists, if you are busy, you can leave. We are going to have a small closing ceremony of 5 minutes. And participants, please wait. We will be sending the feedback form here as well as in the comment box. And if you guys have any doubts related to regarding to panelists, we know we हम भूल गए. We forgot about the 30-minute slot we promised you, but we are gonna provide you with their mail IDs. You can mail them if see the timing and mail them.
And please do spam because they are very busy in the profession.
Okay, yeah. So thank you so much. Thank you for being patient. Thank you for entertaining us. Thank you so much. Over to you, Vignesh. Vignesh. Atalik, come here. Come here, Atalik. Thank you.
See, I always wanted to do this. I just don't know if it is right or wrong. But I always start with this. Bismillah. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Rabbi zidni ilman nafi'an wa la ansi abadan. Collective work is the secret behind the progress. I cannot even imagine a festival running so smooth without the help of our supervisors, event heads, and all the college faculty. विघ्नेश को वोट ऑफ थैंक्स के लिए देने से पहले कुछ शब्द मैं भी कह देना चाहता हूँ अपनी टीम के लिए, बिकॉज मेरी टीम लाइक होस्टिंग पार्ट, लाइक इवेंट एक पार्ट था हमारे लिए और होस्टिंग वाज अनदर पार्ट. तो हमारे पास प्रॉपर होस्टिंग के लिए 15 लोगों की टीम थी, 10 से 15 लोगों की. दे हेल्प मी अ लॉट. सुबह के 5-5 बजे तक जाग के हम लोग ने स्क्रिप्ट लिखी. भले ही वो स्क्रिप्ट इतनी कुछ अच्छी नहीं थी, बट स्टिल वी रोट इट फॉर यू गाइज सो दैट वी कैन एंटरटेन यू गाइज. और हम लोग ने आप लोगों का शायद से बहुत ज्यादा समय ले लिया, बट बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हमारे साथ बने रहने के लिए. मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा आप सब इतने देर तक हमारे साथ रुके थे. सो आई वांट टू थैंक माय को-होस्ट अलीजा खान, उसके बाद भाविका गहलोत, माय कंटेंट राइटर. उसके बाद आई वांट टू थैंक माय यंगर सिस्टर सीजल नारकर, then my elder sister Ilka Narkar, then my mother Mehjabin Narkar, my friend Priyanka जो कंटेंट राइटिंग में है. हम लोग को उसने फिलर्स के लिए जोक्स दी थी, बट टाइम नहीं था भव्या की वजह से. स्पेलिंग मिस्टेक बहुत करता है ना भव्या, इसलिए. और उसके अलावा आई वांट टू थैंक जॉन्टी, आई वांट टू थैंक विघ्नेश. और यस, एकदम स्पेशल थैंक्स अगर मेरा किसी को जाता है तो वो है विधि, भव्या, दिव्या और पार्थ. मतलब अगर ये लोग नहीं होते तो मैं कभी लाइमलाइट में आता ही नहीं, मैं कभी पिक्चर में आता ही नहीं, बिकॉज दीज वर द पीपल हु थॉट के अतालिक इज बेटर फॉर होस्टिंग. So thank you guys. Give a big round of applause for everybody. तो विघ्नेश का नाम लिया. एंड यस, वन मोर, एक और चीज, मैं डॉक्टर ब्राइटो फिलिप को बहुत ज्यादा थैंक यू कहना चाहता हूँ. और किसको? डॉक्टर ब्राइटो फिलिप सर को बहुत बहुत सॉरी, क्योंकि ऐसा था मैं बहुत रिसेंटली मैं ज्वाइन हुआ ये कॉलेज में, बहुत रिसेंटली मेरा एडमिशन हुआ है, बस 10 दिन पहले। अगर डॉक्टर ब्राइटो फिलिप सर नहीं होते तो मेरा एडमिशन भी नहीं होता और मैं आप लोगों के सामने भी नहीं होता। तो उनको भी बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। और मेरी एक और दोस्त जिसका मैं नाम लेना भूल गया, शेख शमामा, लाइक शी वॉज माई इंस्पिरेशन ऑल दी वे। और बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया मिस सुगंधा मैम, even though she doesn't know me, but still you know me. Yeah. Last year lost. So thank you guys. You guys were a lovely audience. It was a Talik Narkar. Bye. Thank you.
It's my privilege to extend a vote of thanks and acknowledgement to the contribution of those who make our event, Rasayan 2021, a grand success. I thank our convener to giving me an opportunity to express my gratitude on the Rasayan 2021. It's a historical day of our fest, and we take a pride for a successful organizing and executing Rasayan 2021 virtually for very first time. We are grateful to all 715 participants and the various college and a different state level entries have equally played an important role in making it success. On behalf of the Science 2021 team, I express my heartfelt thanks to Somaya University Management and KJ Somaya College of Science and Commerce for giving us an opportunity and granting us allowances of college campus and a lab for making a video, conducting our fest, and for college and from college itself. Thanks to our principal, Dr. Pradnya Prabhu, ma'am, to help us at every moment wherever we found us stuck. Ma'am presents a characters of a deal principal who inspires a dream, encourages a creativity minds, and builds a confidence. Thank you so much, ma'am. I would like to thank Professor Madhvi Kate, ma'am. Your blessings and motivation to lead us this event a great success. I would like to thank all the chemistry faculty members who being our support and a backbone for the Rasayan 2021. Dr. Chitra Kamath, ma'am, Dr. Vanita, ma'am, Jaideep sir, Rahul sir, Veena, ma'am, Vajanti, ma'am, Sheetal, ma'am, Dr. Nisha, ma'am, Trupti, ma'am, Amol sir, Saurabh sir, Dilip Kumar sir, Nana Bhau sir, Sarang sir, Yogesh sir, Rohit sir, Madhu ma'am, Ramya ma'am, Ankit sir, Afsar sir, Mithun sir. The great inventor and the leader are not born. They are motivated and inspired to the great things. By the great thanks to the art teachers like Sugandha ma'am, Bright sir, and Saurabh sir. I would really like to thank our content team, Divya Nair, poster making team, Simran, and brochure made by Robin Yadav. Now coming to an end, I will really did not like to end this event anyhow, but we have to come to an end. This could not be a possible without our without the heads and the co-heads of the event who came forward and took this opportunity for the grant. For the Brenophilia, Muskan Sheikh and myself, Vignesh Pava was a co-head for it. Lumas Atom, Sakshi. Sakshi is in Ahmednagar. She handled the event alone from the Ahmednagar, and it's amazing, Sakshi, to have you. I will really like to thanks for the Let's Start Brewing, a panel discussion event to Bhavya and Archana as well. It was a great success. And what about not? Flash Show Trophy. Parva Patel from Gujarat. You know, for the making a video for the promotion, Parva came from Gujarat to Mumbai to make a small video. Due to some reason, he could not join us today. But I'm really thank you, Parva, to have you in as a team of Rasayan 2021. After and all, how we could forget a research in chemistry. Thanks, Vijay, to introduce an event known as Paper Talks, a review research paper with a co-head, Sneha Benz. हर समय की तरह किस्मत तो चाहिए, किस्मत होनी ही चाहिए, and Jonty ने हमारी किस्मत ऐसी लाई है. I really like to thank Jonty to conduct a Kismet event with the Veena. You guys are always gone to the website. You know, the website is amazing and it has been handled by only a single person known as Jonty. Jonty is a whole and soul of the website. I really like to thank Jonty. Last but not least, this inauguration or this program could not begin with a campus prayer. Christine, thank you so much to sing a prayer for us and make this event as a grand success. And yeah, I have to take his name, but I don't know. He's from the physics department. Saqib Sheikh to give his presence and to be with us for everything for the team of Rasayan 2021. It's a grand success of 756 participants from the different college as well as from the different states. So what you are waiting for, we will welcome you very soon for Rasayan 21. Hope everything goes well and we meet offline. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone.